That's just oversight from Bigatron and Alpha, man. Playing it aggressive. They've been able to get the best out of Team Liquid again and again, especially key on the Mathilda. I feel like the aggressive pressure of this Mathilda has been severely underrated. The fact that the Circling Eagle is forcing out so many different ultimates, and it's off cooldown so fast due to the Jet Talisman, due to the Flash of the Oasis. Key is just spamming it again and again, and Team Liquid can't really match the skill usage here, and so they're falling behind. Even earlier, actually landing the Circling Eagle onto Yaoi, who was trying to go for a Minion Fury. Super Luke now with the Winter Crown. Look at his items, man. War Axe, Queen's Wings, instantly to the Winter Crown. He doesn't care about taking any damage. He wants to be aggressive, he wants to sustain back up, and then he wants to waste your time by just going invulnerable.
That's the TikTok item, man. When you want to make an outplay, you want to make an outplay, use the spell flames. Yeah. And right now, Bigatron Alpha, as systematic as ever, never forcing the issue. Now they're up with 6k gold lead after a few attempts. Now, Kabuki though, still on the other side of the map. I don't know about this.
Circling Eagle over to Gugu, knocking him up, but it's all just to buy time. It's all diversion for Superkin to solo the Enhanced Lord. And I would say for Kabuki, it's okay. At this point, they can't go for the contest, so what he can go for is a mirror play in the bottom lane to try to get some turrets, and that he did. He was able to get two.
Moskov pushing on the side lanes, definitely doing it a lot faster due to the attack speed buff that you get from the Abyss Walker. 2 turrets for the sake of the Lord, though. I think it's still very much worth it. Gold advantage at 6k for Bigatron, but they're gonna equalize on the 2 base turrets most likely right here. Beyond that, though, they're gonna be forced to fight into a Zask, into a Minotaur, into the Daytona's Welcome. So they have to be a bit more careful, a bit more calculative with how they want to approach these fights. That's a damage coming towards Luke, though, because he didn't go for any physical defense. He is just all sustain and invulnerability, man.
Yeah, and just heals right back up with a single lane from the Spell Femps, courtesy of the War Axe and also the Queen's Wings. Meanwhile, Key kind of looking for one more set here with the Circling Eagle.
Zoning him away, just trying to isolate these base turrets, and that they were able to do. Just in the mid lane, though, as the Lord will be dealt with. Kabuki on it, Aturan trying to hold it from getting into that base vicinity. Kabuki with the Abyss Walker forward, and the Purify! Good with the nature to bait it out. Superkin gonna be baited with the Lycan pounce there. Luke, low. TLID still standing, and Bigatron Alpha struggling to end.
Little sussy Abyss Walker to the front by Kabuki, but the intent was to bait out some of the resource of BTR. It worked out, but didn't really get anything done just like that. Now, BTR is looking once again to force down on towards the bottom lane.
Oh, another Circling Eagle hovering over Aturan as a Winter Crown by Luke, forced to flicker back. And this time, Bigatron Alpha, they will have to play systematically again, the discipline route.
This is reminiscent from the old Team Liquid days when they were under a different name, when they were able to just bring the game somehow to the late game and find ways to kind of make an advantage here. Before we get into that, though, Game Fact here by our new application, GoPay.
Yep, in MPLAD Season 13, Mathilda was the hero with the highest ban rate, with 144 bans and a ban rate of 67% win rate, and Key is responsible for a lot of that, man. Oh no!
Aturan, all alone! You can probably hear Ranger Master say, "What are you doing, Aturan?" Because you're definitely way too overextended, even as a frontliner.
And the Winter Crown, that was very unnecessary. There is no way, ain't no way you're escaping from that!
Bigatron immediately, they collapse towards the base, but there are no waves available just yet. There is a man advantage, but it's only for 20 seconds. Are you going to try and force a fight here with the next wave coming in? Bigatron, what is the move?
Seems they want to try to force it. Gugun jumps forward, Moreno displacing himself. Yaoi not able to find a Minions Fury. There's a big penalty zone, catches them. Now with a Minions Fury and the flicker backwards. Yaoi going to fall still. Just Moreno with the back diving in. Gugun can be slayed under the base. No good spear of victory. The base wide open, but they can't do it. Okay! What was that? Jumping to his demise. Not playing around it again. Superkin will take the base through in the bottom lane. Runners respawn back in. No ways to play with him, man. Flickering forward, unable to find I'm offended. Not just yet. The Circling Eagle to knock Richie up now. A Super Loop will be munched down upon. Ken doing so much damage, picking up the legendary, and finally they'll go for the base. That's a Winter Crown into a penalty zone to knock Richie down.
Game number 1. Bigatron Alpha takes that one. Team Liquid ID, a lot of mistakes, man. A lot of things to note. Aturan, even Kabuki, over and over again, the Abyss Walker to the front, or maybe I believe there was a Spirit Destruction?
Spirit Destruction.
Yeah, towards the middle of the robots, like 4 people surrounding him.
A Roger, a Terizla.
I don't know about that one, man. It might be a desperate play, an attempt at some kind of mind game, but it definitely did not pay off. Vikage and Alpha were absolutely prepared for it. They pounce on him, they dogpile on him, and he could not do anything about it. A good mix of physical and magical damage as well. Vikage and Alpha, once they did that, even though they were losing a member, they still had Super Ken up and healthy, and he was able to do a lot of damage there in the back and forth, proccing that true damage, sealing the deal, winning game 1 for Vikage and Alpha.
A good thing to remember though, for all the TLID fans, Saint Lucas actually said that only 20% his progress of making this team work. And this is the winning moment from Vikage and Alpha around, trying to use that Daytona's welcome, but the damage is way too much at this point. That is going to be the end of game number 1 of Bigatron versus Team Liquid. Super aggressive, optimizing early lead brings BTR to defeat TLID in game number 1.
Oh boy. Phenomenal performance for the super aggressive team. Really good discipline too. Hirashi 1-0, but can't help but talk about the mistakes made individually there.
There were some moments that caught us completely by surprise, man. The Spear of Destruction, Daytona's welcome even. There's just so many moments there, and you have to even draw it even further back from the drafting phase. What was the Nolan supposed to do there? We saw again, we predicted that with the only vulnerable target being a Roger, right? That Nolan was just completely shut down, man. What were you supposed to do there? How do you even get towards the Roger? And I would dare say, in that late game, the Roger can very much 1v1 the Nolan if he plays his cards right. So Super Ken had no threats at all in that game. He was just moving back and forth. I don't think there were any easy ways for Team Liquid to land any kind of skill on him.
I think the plan was to kind of snowball on the early lead from Gugun to engage, but Key actually handled that quite well with the disengages, with the guiding winds. So that lead that TLID were supposed to have is gone. And Pikachu and Alpha just played the mid-game and late game quite systematically, man. They're robots.
Just playing with the fundamentals, going back and forth and understanding when to actually force it out. When they caught the Barats, I think a lot of teams might actually just wait for the Lord, right? It's basically a free Lord at that point, but they were like, nah, we're so far ahead, we can just go for the end.
Exactly. I mean, there's moments like this where it was just full on aggression, man, and they know exactly. Oh, that was also you can call it an outplay, you can call it a misplay, but man, that was massive for Bigatron here. It kind of swung the balance, swing the control of the game that was kind of stagnant, kind of even towards the side of Bigatron.
Oh man, so what's the solution here for TLID? Is it just get better at the draft, plan better, or maybe this time around, after seeing what Kabuki has brought TLID 3 games in a row, should we bring Aaron Shiki to the table, to the fray for TLID?
Oh man, I feel that it would be such a show of desperation from Team Liquid, right? Out of nowhere, you know, if they brought out the sub initially and then switched back, I think it's a better look. Now that they brought in, I guess what we were talking about as the A roster, the new Team Liquid, if they swap out now, I feel like even for the team, it's gonna be a bit of a discouraging factor. Before that, though, let's talk about the player of the game here. Super Key, the Mathilda, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Last of the Oasis into Enchanted Talisman, and he was just on a roll, man, spamming the spells every single time. And the calculation, when to use the Circling Eagle, and when to use the Guiding Wind. When to use the Guiding Wind aggressively, and when to use it in tandem with, let's say, Luke or Super Ken, that they're diving aggressively to ensure that they have a way out. And of course, the communication to ensure that the Guiding Wind is taken by the right member. I feel like that's a great show of coordination coming in from Bigatron.
Yeah, phenomenal performance obviously here by Key, one of the players that I think, if we want to be blunt, underperformed the playoffs, right? One of the players that underperformed in the playoffs for Bigatron Alpha, but now he's showing to the world that, hey, I'm still one of the best roamers here in Indonesia, and I can still perform when it matters. It's that improvement that we're looking for from this veteran. And also, I would say a big part of how TLID, you know, a big part of how Bigatron were able to win out on the draft is because of how flexible he is as a roamer. if you think about his signature picks, I don't think you can really think of any particular hero, because the Ruby first pick, you thought, okay, that could go Loop, that could go Key, and then it goes Eman, right? Same with the Mathilda last pick, it can just be super flexible for the team.
As you said earlier, Raji. But back to Key again, man. Even there's an example in the mid lane there. I believe he used the Circling Eagle, and what he gets from using that is just erasing the Daedalus Welcome so that Super can, and pretty much the rest of the team can go ham on towards the backliner of Big Alpha, and also knocking up 2 backliners of DLIV. So you can see the work that he's done, the CCs, and also the healing coming in from this guy, pretty much doing everything that he can on this hero.
Like we said, when your real threat of a pickoff, of a playmaking tool is a Daytona's Welcome, it's so difficult. I bet Yaoi was trying his best to try and make something happen, but with all the possible threats, with so many possible ways of engaging for Bigatron, he is forced to use the bulk of his skills early. And in fact, I feel like Moreno is able to steal away the Minion Fury and always use it after Yaoi is done and effectively counter it, right? It kind of nullifies that Minion Fury. So I feel like the draft could be a lot better here for Team Liquid for sure. But for Bigatron, like you mentioned, man, the synergy, the planning, and the flexibility is insane. Even in the second phase, I feel like we were still questioning, is this Roger Gold, Roger Jungle? Is this Ruby EXP or Ruby Roam? And turns out it's Ruby Gold, right? There's so many potential ways they can play this, they can spin this around. And you're looking at the post-game stats right here. When it comes to the jungle, Bigatron Alpha, we've seen a lot of teams go aggressively when they have an advantage. They just go into the jungle, and how they win is by shutting down the jungle. But this time, you can see that if you think about how the game went, the jungle of Gugun is relatively left alone. And I think that's because they understood that even if they shut down Gugun, he wasn't really going to have a lot of big moments in the first place. So they put a lot more emphasis in shutting down Aran, in shutting down the other laners to ensure that everything is solved by the mid game.
Look at the objective stats, man. The neutral objective, 0 and 0 for King Gugun, the guy that's pretty much the king of objectives in Season 13, completely shut down by Super Ken and crew, and part of that is, I believe, the way they systematically play that neutral objective game. They're always there before TLID even thought of going there. You know, they're like 3 steps ahead.
Both in the draft and in the in-game executions for the neutral objectives, because again, if we take a look at the draft, that last phase where Liquid picked up the Barats, we were like, oh wow, okay, so they're doubling down on the neutral objective contest. And then you see Bigatron Alpha completely turn their drafts around. The Ruby we thought was going Roam because of the Terizla goes Gold. The Roger that we thought was going Gold goes Jungle. And then they pick up a Mathilda to add into that setup, to have someone there with mobility, with utility, to help all the other heroes that are immobile per se here to get to places quicker.
And you can see that they also went for a lot of sustain-heavy heroes, man. Mathilda, Valentina, Terizla, and Ruby technically all have built-in sustain, and that made it so difficult for Team Liquid to try and use that Zask, right? The first pick Zask was so valuable for them because it allows them to scout out, it allows them to harass, but against a team like this, the harassment is so minimal, and afterwards, the Nightmare Spawn, the Dominus Descent, can be bursted down so fast due to the itemization choice of Super Ken as well, right? With the Endless Battle, with the Thunderbelt, that Nightmare Spawn or Dominus Descent just gets immediately nuked out of existence.
And I would say this is the best way to actually go up against the Zask, right? The fact that you can already steal that away with the Valentina is great, but mobility beats Zask. I think, you know, Arashi's a Zask player. He's been talking about Zask ever since Season 7 of MPLID. But the main reason he's never been meta up until now is because in the team fights, you're always up against very mobile heroes back in the day. Like in Season 7, you're up against the Benedettas, everybody who keeps on kiting back and forth. Yep. Now that the team fights are a bit more, you know, all in, Zask finds so much value. But then Bigatron say, we don't need to all in. We can just go back and forth, use Dominus Descent. All right, let's pull back a bit and then jump in.
And really at that point in the late game, you don't really have enough items to burst on anyone from Bigatron Alpha. You're looking at a frontliner for the likes of Ruby, Terizla. So how do you deal with that? You can't really burst down anyone. You only rely on Bigatron Alpha making a mistake or maybe just overextending in the base. But they have a Mathilda to bail them out.
Exactly, the synergy, right? Between like even the most immobile hero on their hands, which is I believe the Terizla, right? Has the guiding wind. So literally anyone that gets jumped on can get out. And again, the only real way to really secure someone is using the Daytona's Welcome. Just the same way we want to welcome you to the Team Galaxy Zone Cam here by Samsung Galaxy. If you got a Samsung, then you're in for a treat, man. Front row seats at MPLID Season 14. Look at that.
Yeah.
Satisfied faces, satisfied customers in the Samsung zone.
Satisfied both with the phone and their son's performance. That was Super Ken's parents. Here in the
Oh!
building supporting Super Ken, obviously with a phenomenal performance as well on the Roger.
I love the esports growth in Indonesia, man. The fact that right now the parents can actually support the players or even their sons, their daughters, even Team Fidelity and Falcons Vega playing in MDL Indonesia to actually pursue a career in esports. And it's not just players, man. You can play, you can be a coach, you can be a talent manager,
You can be a caster.
You can be a caster like us. There's a lot of opportunity here in esports, especially in MPLID.
I mean, back in my day, right? I don't think that's the same case at all.
1950?
No.
1950. Not quite that far back. But I remember the days where, Mom, I want to be a pro player, or I want to be in esports. Like, esports? What is that? You mean sports? Go play basketball.
Yeah.
Don't play basketball, ladies and gentlemen.
Go play football, the better sport.
No, like you're gonna lose your ACL.
Oh man. Or maybe if your leg is injured, you know, if you have a long-lasting injury, you can try to make up for it with Head and Shoulders. At least you can have good hair.
So I rub the Head and Shoulders onto my knee.
No,
So it
that's
grows
not-
back?
No.
I don't think the instructions tell you to do that, man.
Yeah, I mean, again, Head and Shoulders, CITB. He's trying to divert
Oh,
us from
man.
obviously, you know, the main thing on camera here. You know, guys. You
This
guys
is
know.
CITB.
You know,
St.
Shefflin's in the
Lucas.
building.
Whoa. Okay, Shevin.
Sheffin.
I didn't know you roll like that.
In
Okay.
a world where people are hating St. Lucas, Sheffin still appreciates him.
Yep.
Have you seen the comment section?
I actually haven't.
Yeah, ouch, man. St. Lucas is not having a good time.
Oh,
Nor
man.
Kabuki and Aran, too.
Well, once again, like we saw the interview after they lose against Fnatic Onyx. St. Lucas said that the progress is only 20%. That is very,
20%.
very low. So for the TL defense out there, you can be rest assured that they're gonna figure it out. He's gonna figure it out, and also James is gonna learn Indonesian, hopefully, and bring a better environment, also communication towards the team. But looking at the details on the statistics here, damage did to Hero, Super Luke compared to Iran.
Yeah.
You can see right away the
Whoa.
effect of a Terizla against a Parats in a team fight.
Which is so different. I don't think that if you look at the composition from the side of Team Liquid, it doesn't even really favor the way Aaron is supposed to play here. He's an immobile frontliner with limited ways to escape, and for the most part, there's just not enough damage from the side of Team Liquid to threaten the members of Bigatron, which is why Aaron constantly gets left behind there and gets taken out. I mean, it's unfortunate. It really isn't a pleasant situation if you are a Team Liquid fan. Oh, hang on a minute.
What are you trying to
Faces.
say,
I feel like we
Rashi?
haven't really seen it's a new face. Like we haven't seen this guy for the previous seasons. But as I was saying though, I mean, if you were losing out initially, I think it can be a good sign, because if you're just winning, we were talking about there's no excuses and we have our sights set on the international stage. Maybe the way to do that is to start bad so that you can know what mistakes you need to fix up to actually get an advantage finally that can translate to the international stage. Shevin,
Wipe
focus up,
that
man.
smirk out of your face, Mirko. Wipe that smirk.
Shevin, like focus up, bro.
Wait, you're gonna really try to put this on me? That was your smirk.
You're laughing right now.
I smirked after you smirked, after you saw what is on cam, and I don't blame you because, man, that's a good phone. The Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
How you doing?
Huh?
Samsung Galaxy, how you doing? No, I'm not. No,
Is that your pickup line?
No.
How you doing? Shevin going old school with the Joey reference. If you know, you know, ladies and gentlemen, back at home. Man, I think that phone is a pickup line in itself, man. You roll up with the Samsung phone.
Yeah. Dude, you can sit next to them in the Galaxy Zone, and then maybe you would have a chance.
Why are we throwing gang signs here?
What
ladies and
gang
gentlemen?
signs?
Yeah, I think one of them throw some gang signs.
This ain't West Side, East Side, man. This is Indonesia. I don't think we got gang signs here.
But yeah, back to the game again. Super Ken and crew definitely still, retaining that spirit in the regular season, last season in Season 13, pretty much destroying everybody. And that includes Onyx, by the way, that eventually won in Season 13. But the question still remains, can they actually do it when it matters in the playoffs? So what do you think was the problem in the playoffs? And also, what do you think is the solution here?
Okay. Problem? Mental. Because on a technical aspect, if we take a look at their lineup on paper, and especially their performance in the regular season,
Champion-worthy.
They're champion-worthy. Yeah, I would actually go as far as to say they are champion-worthy. And that came from Sheffin, right? For me, maybe it'll be like, all right, obviously biased, but that came from the biggest Bigatron hater, especially now because they stole Luke away from his team. They were champion contenders, but the mental was not there. They weren't prepared mentally to be favorites. They were always in the playoffs, making it to the playoffs just barely, and they were always coming into the playoffs as underdogs. So the first time they came in as favorites, they were not ready for it. And I think this time, the fix is the failure. Failure first, and then success later. Amen.
Amen, bro. I think for a lot of teams that is going to be a solution. They're going to start off slow, but they want to make sure that they end it strong. And now for Team Liquid, let's see if they can end this match strong. They're going back into it, going straight for the same exact bands, actually. Wow.
Where have we seen this before, Rashi? You know, Chef is asking me about Bigatron Alpha's problems in the playoffs. I think all season long for Liquid, they leave the Zosk open. Okay, that's a change.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely, but looking at Kabuki's last performance with Roger, I don't know about this, so it is still a flex pick though, so King Gugun can still play that hero. Now the question is, Coach Theonel, do they want to bring out the Mathilda once again? Is Mathilda right now is more of a prior pick for Key? Or is it going to be like a curveball in the second phase?
Yeah, no, I think it's not a prio at all. It's more like a situational pick.
But the win rate shows it though.
That was last season though.
Oh, okay.
Right, I mean, right now...
Mathilda was broken last season.
Yeah, because of the way the game works, right? Now that fights are usually a bit more consolidated, which is why it was a great play by Bigatron to pull out the Mathilda, because they know that in this specific instant, in this situational situation, that Mathilda is going to be so much better. But they pick up the Moskov. They didn't even go straight for the Zask, by the way.
Yep.
Is Zask slowly falling out of the meta, or is this just Bigatron trying to be trendsetters, trying to bring the game back to the good old days?
This might be a mind game, honestly, from Bigatron Alpha, because technically yesterday we saw how Richie performed on a creative pick like a Loyi, and he's more of a passive player, right? So maybe Bigatron are saying, you're not going to pick up the Valentina even if we let it go. We're just going to set up for that flex pick and get Iman a good pick in the gold lane too.
All right. If it comes down to it, Iman might be on the Moskov up against a Roger. We saw that Kabuki went with a very bold plan there to go with the Master Assassin. So we'll have to see. For Team Liquid, they bite on that bait, Mirko. They go for the Valentina. We'll have to see if Richie can pull off the proactiveness to make this Valentina pick shine the same way Moreno did. Along with that, though, they go with the Edith, so a lot more flex here for Team Liquid compared to game number 1. That's a great sign of adaptation. Now for Bigatron, the final pick. Do they still want to hide some of these picks? Do they still want to confuse the members of Team Liquid? Because with the Ruby already shown, at least the gold lane is kind of straightforward.
Yep, maybe they'll try to pick a mid lane here and still hide the Ruby in the second phase. But it's interesting that Edith, we haven't seen that in the... Yeah, there you go. It's going to be Luo Yi.
Wow. Oh, man.
On Moreno. One of the best in the business using this hero. Now maybe he's going to show Richie how it's done.
Oh, wow. Straight to the point there. I mean, we did talk about his performance yesterday on the Loyi, and it was quite underwhelming. And now that they technically are saying, look, we'll give you another chance, we'll give you a diversion, you can steal it with that IMU, means that maybe for Bigatron, you're right, Chef. Maybe it's like, hey, try doing what you did yesterday. A Hayabusa ban, though. This time it's from Bigatron Alpha.
That's a mean plan from Bigatron as well. To kind of like put Richie in a position where he's going to be compared to his performance yesterday. That can be a mind game, right? That can kind of discourage him from making plays that are too crazy out of fear of making a mistake. They ban with the Hayabusa here right now, so they're still respecting very much King Gugun here with his assassin potential. But I guess this time there's a bit more emphasis, a bit more importance in doing so with the Moskov, with the Loyi. They're still pretty beefy, pretty durable, but at the same time, there's way more chances for King Gugun to make a play. So will the Nolan get banned out here is the question. Because I think previously they went for an alpha ban. Because they were going for tankier fighter heroes in the front line.
It might be an option, but there's still a lot of assassins on the table for King Gugun to use. There's still Ling, there's still Fanny. Oh no, Fanny's already banned. There's
Ling's
no
banned as well.
Joy? Oh, but this is a weird ban, I gotta say.
Whoa!
Actually,
interesting.
Well, if it's against Key, then it makes sense.
Exactly.
But right now you're up against Yaoi, and you're banning a Lolita, a set hero. That's not really...
Because you'd expect, actually, TLID to be banning out this hero, especially considering they have 2 heroes, technically 3 with the Valentina. They can throw away some projectiles here, right?
So yeah, it's definitely gonna...
it's definitely an interesting ban here from Bigatron Alpha. I'm guessing it's just to deny the bulwark, kind of like sending back some of the yin-yang reactions from the Loi over to Bigatron Alpha.
Well, the yin-yang reaction, I mean, they can throw back the they can throw the one part of it, right? But like the what do you call it? The rotation can't really be reflected just yet. So I feel like if it's only for the Loi, it's gonna be a lot worse. So it might be a mind game, right? Maybe they're trying to bait Team Liquid to predict some kind of hero with a lot of projectiles, and then they pick the Arlott right here for the last pick, though. I mean, what could it possibly be, right? What is it, in the EXP lane potentially, or in the roam position?
Still flex.
Still flex,
Exactly.
man! But what could possibly be countered so hard by the Lolita? By all means, it might just be the Dominant Blast they want to get rid of, but you can't help but have that in the back of your mind, and I bet Coach Saint Lucas is so annoyed by this, man, because you have to kind of consider every single stone. You can't leave any stone unturned.
Now TLID, they're still...
Safe choice is Terizla.
Yeah, Terizla is pretty good here, especially against two backliners that's quite vulnerable, and Luyi has to invest a flicker to get away from... Oh! This is interesting. Yawi on that Chow, looking to display some of his kills once again. A reminiscence of M4 Yawi.
Let's see if that show actually works out here. A signature pick for the world champion, 100% win rate back in the M4 World Championship. An unreal stat. He even got a skin for it.
Yep.
Well, now it looks like Team Liquid are playing this pick-off style, though, with the burst coming in from the Harriet, the Valentina, and the Roger, and the Great Way of the Dragon. But when it comes down to it, both the Edith and the Cho have a very telegraphed engage methods against the Rubikins and Arlott. It might be too difficult. Final pick right here. What is going on?
What? I was gonna say that Yin is actually a bit, it's conditional. It's very conditional, but they actually pulled it off.
Shout out to Omwawa. He's been preaching about the Yin for centuries, it seems, but we've never really seen the Yin work. Actually, we have seen it once, Selly Boy, back in like season 9, I believe.
Quick prediction, though. Which skin?
He better use the new one. I mean, he just got revamped, right? The Jujutsu skin.
Wait, will he use Aaron?
Oh, both choices.
Exactly.
Both choices
exactly.
are okay. Nah, think about it. Both choices.
Nothing could go wrong. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting. A debut pick, not just in Season 14, I believe it never got picked in Season 13 as well. So let's see if this ranked hero can be applicable in actual Pro Scene. Super Ken on the Yin. What is going on?
It's a dangerous pick, man. In the current meta that's so calculated, so neatly arranged, a Yin can really break down a whole conversation, steal one guy out, and if the ball gets rolling, if the Yin gets to snowballing, it doesn't have a certain amount of damage. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into it. Game number 2 between Bigatron Alpha and Team Liquid ID. Aaron in the building.
JIka.
Oh man. This is... I mean, again, like you said, it's a ranked strat, right? We see this a whole lot in the ranked games. I'm glad we get to see it here. Super Ken on Aaron. Maybe he's gonna have a switch up as well, Villain RP. Already forced a flicker early on, and that's the pressure you can expect when you're up against Yaoi on the Cho.
When you think about it, combined with the diversion from the Luo, you can pick up someone and just go away, right? It kind of works in a sense. The synergy is there, Rashi.
Looking at the item builds as well, Kabuki going with the weapon mastery here on the Harriet. So he wants to ensure that the late game is even more secured for him. As Super Ken, seasoned hunter with the lethal ignition and the thrill, assassin emblem as well. He is out for blood right here, but he still wants to make sure that the clearing is still under control. Whereas for Luke, he has a tenacity, so at lower HP, both him and Super Key going with a tenacity, they're gonna be a lot more survivable. But now, Yaoi,
Stunned up. Luke can go for the vengeance, but knows that Aran is there, and Super Ken wants to just go for the XP crab here. Key facilitating that. Level 4 ready for Gugun. Aran. Or Shadow Flicker with the onward. Great pick off of Super Ken. Another Yikundo. Good charge blast there. Super Ken able to escape, but Key, no flicker. Burnt out earlier. He will be taken down, and he's food for Gugun.
Gotta say though, that was a good damage control for Bigatron Alpha. From what it looked like gonna be like 2 kills for TLID, they were able to just sacrifice Key, the roamer, alone in that skirmish.
Great play by Aturan as well to start things off though, with Moreno going for the play in the mid lane, but the throw wave here is making it difficult for him to rotate and have the kind of impact. You still see the Purifies available for both teams, but the Turtle immediately bursts it down, man. Team Liquid striking back, having aggressive laners. They're trying to make sure that the aggression doesn't stop there. They're trying to translate it everywhere else, but later on, Pikachu with 2 Purifies have a chance to maybe outplay, counter-engage. Already setting up a trap in the mid lane right here with Super Luke.
I like that Aturan actually used that ultimate, the Primal Rush, to just get the turtle down quite fast. So you can see right away some of the adjustments from TLID. Now they treat the neutral objective much more important. And now Yawi might be looking for a play here. Still has the flicker.
Great G for no flicker with away to Dragon Super Ken. My turn! But King Gugun says, nah, I'd win.
Wrong skin, bro.
Close enough. Okay. Oh, Genji Kundo Gugun is a monster this game. Up top, I offended Richie. Stealing away and Mon against everyone. Fear destruction to escape, but you cannot escape from Gugun, who finds a drip on the 3rd minute of the game.
High risk, high reward, man. And now they're paying it. Pikachu and Alpha is losing on all aspects here. Losing a turret before minute number 4 and already down 3k gold lead. This is definitely not the start that you're looking for if you're a Pikachu fan.
And that's all the gold shield going into the hands of Gugun and Kabuki, presumably. Man, Key is just getting outworked right here on the Ruby. He can't be matched to the playmaking of Yawi. And of course, Gugun being on the Roger, you're seeing the impact of a strong jungler right here. Super Ken by all means has the damage, can still duel it out, but the Roger from Gugun is just doing so much better when it comes to farming, when it comes to rotations around the map. The mobility aspect of this Roger cannot be understated.
Yep. Arashi, I want to ask you a question. Does this Jin also have the same problem as the Nolan in game number 1? In fact, in a way that there's really not much target that you can pick out. Everyone has a flicker, someone has a Purify and Harith, and a lot of people have sustainability in their kit.
I think Valentina can still work. The fact that it's a bit of a fighter instead of an assassin, you can still kind of get good value out of the fight. Eman trying to be a sniper late to try and steal the turtle away, but look at Yawi!
Again with Ray the Dragon, only bringing Key back though. Oh, I'm offended, Richie! Isolating Key, they don't open a target on him though. Now with Lycan Pounce coming in, he won't be able to find the kill. All of the members from TLID there. But look at Yawi still in a 1v1. Super Ken picks up the kill now with the charge blast and the frenzy strike. Over to Arani. He doesn't find the pick up. Oh shit, but Iman, together with Moreno, was able to do it. Super Luke now with the resets on the Vengeance. Claims another kill. And somehow, Pikachu walked out of that trade on top.
They're definitely the victor, 3-2, especially that secure kill from Super Luke was huge. And now they're looking to, you know, translate it once again on the bottom tier turret, Arashi. They still have them fighting them.
It's good area control. The fact that Moreno can just put spells down and leave it there, do some damage, makes it difficult for Team Liquid to try and commit and sit around waiting for the Yin to come back out to their realm. And once he does, I think that was a surprising amount of sustained damage that Super Ken was able to do right there. Team Liquid kind of caught off guard, but they're definitely learned from that mistake. Looking at the items right here, Thunderbolt already for Luke, so expect a tanky guy. Final slash though.
What a final slash over to Richie, still able to escape though with the flicker. Burns out Keys, I'm offended. That's Moreno. Takes a diversion, but it's not in range of Richie. It would have worked if Richie tried to recall on the other side of that wall.
Already looking at some of the brilliance of Luke. Meanwhile, though, Key is very, very low now.
Whoa! What? Gugun could have gone for that Key.
Yeah.
So low, but Gugun knows better. Not really worth to risk for, you know, his life for a 0-3 Ruby.
Well, I guess you're very disciplined at that point, and there is some outplay potential with the flicker. I'm offended, so even Super Luke was in the vicinity, so I guess it's a good decision in the end.
It's great so far, but man, Team Liquid, 3k gold, and they're up 2 turrets here. So Bigatron, they're still doing the farming game quite decently, I must say. Oh, play though in the middle.
And it's gonna be my turn. Super Ken takes him to his world. It's a 1v1 there. Meanwhile, Bigatron Alpha trying to corral upon him. Who's gonna win that 1v1? It seems like Harith is actually having a good time because of the time right now, and Super Ken cannot go for the kill! Knocked up by Yawi! Gugun is gone like in the back! And that's 2 on the board for the Roger! With a Lycan Pounce, make it 3! Gugun is on fire!
The Schrodinger's cat Kabuki didn't die after we open the box. And now, DLID is rolling 4 kills for them. Up 4K gold lead.
9 kills in the hands of Gugun, 0 deaths. Whoa, Amando.
Solo kill up top. Kabuki. Wow. Dying to a man.
Came out of nowhere, man, but hey. Alright, Bigatron striking back, but the gold lead still is expanding. It's only 7 minutes, but with the amount of action we're getting here from both teams, trying to outwork each other, it sure doesn't feel like it now, Key.
Shut away the dragon. It feels so smooth when Yaoi's playing this Cho.
And there's really no, option to get away when you're not a Mathilda. You don't have a Purify, and you're a Ruby losing in gold. The damage is there to press him down. Super Ken, how do you turn this game around, considering that this is not really the hero that you're looking for when you're trying to use a prolonged team fight?
I feel like team fights can't really be used well by Bigatron here. We have a game fact by our new application GoPay. This marks his debut in MPLID Season 14 after last being used in MPLID Season 10 by Sellyboy when Alter Ego won against Evos. I remember that pretty well, but Iman!
The diversion gets them to safety in time! But Key will have to be the sacrificial lamb. One had to go there, and they chose Key.
Oh man,
way too close. Way too close for comfort right there, but Bigatron are barely holding on right here. 5K gold lead. Again, in the grand scheme of things, somehow it doesn't seem too bleak. It seems like they're still planning out something. In the end though, with the diversion being available, there is a chance that a massive diversion play can swing things around completely. But that's only if Team Liquid let up and allow enough time for Bigatron to kind of set up for something, to prepare for something. If they don't, if they keep the pressure on to Bigatron, stop the farming, stop the movement, stop the vision availability for Bigatron, then this is a matter of time, man. The late game from Team Liquid ain't too shabby either.
For sure, audience prediction shows that they're definitely favoring Bigatron Alpha, even though they picked the Yin. Good thing though, they still have the Moskov, they still have the Luoyi with a Purify as well. So in terms of like defense and also high ground protection, they're still A-okay, even though Yaoi can go for both of them. They still can get away with the Purify.
Right, man, let's theorize here. What exactly needs to be done by Bigatron? They sure need some kind of big playmaking tool. If Super Ken can get an assassination, that'll be great. I think the best target at this point might be Richie on the Valentina, although Alter potential is always available. Otherwise, they just have to bank on getting a massive team fight where Eman can absolutely pop off. But even then, it's going to be so difficult because in damage output, he's competing against a Roger, a Primal Wrath Edith, and also a Harriet that has the weapon mastery. So it certainly looks bleak for Bigatron as of right now, but it's never over until it's really over in the Land of Dawn.
3-level difference between the King of Retributions of Season 13. And now they're looking to defend once again. Super Ken, what's the use of this hero when you're in this situation?
Nope. There's absolutely no use for Yin when you're behind. 7,000 gold lead especially, right? In pro play on top of that. Because in ranked games, usually you'll still be able to find a pick. Someone's usually overextending. But here TL are just playing it really smooth. Again, utilizing the waves, taking control of the jungle, and now Super Ken won't even be able to take his own purple buff.
No purple buff. It's not as detrimental for a Yin as it was for a lot of the more aggressive picks. For now, Bigatron still is waiting around. Even Luke here, the fact that the team is just so pressured means that he's not getting a lot of stacks onto that Thunderbelt, so it's really losing value the longer the game goes on. A BOD built up for King Gugun right here. No Thunderbelt. He wants all that smoke, man.
Wait, the Dragon actually missing this time around. I'm offended. Connecting final stock, picking Yaoi back. Good flicker out by Yaoi on the Cho.
Wow. Drag from the orange buff towards the inhibitor turret, and also making Yaoi use his flicker. That is a good 120 seconds of safety for the backliners of Bigatron Alpha. Now, what do they do with this Yin? At this point, he's looking to kind of just split up. And now, already 4 people there. I don't know about that. Super Ken!
Oh no! Oh no! Super Ken picks him to the team! I'm offended, connecting onto him. Monster does a lot of damage. Kabuki jumps
No way!
Down! Picked up by Luke. Kabuki gets rid of him, man! Luke and Key running for the hills. Now also onto Yaoi. You're still chasing him down. Aran can't go for the chase. Key is still able to walk out, and Luke will be able to recall to safety. 20 seconds on the death timers though. 16 on Super Ken. Base turret up top will surely fall, but For Bigatron, they do not lose, not just yet.
Oh, that was dangerous. I thought the diversion and also some of the damage from Luo Yi will be able to get down some of the members of TLID, but turns out it's really not enough. At this point, there was like 8k gold lead or something. Now it's down to 6k. Bigatron Alpha. TLID, they're already engaging on towards the Lord though. Oh, watch out, watch out. Poor guys there.
Oof. The tension, man. We can absolutely feel it right here. You know, in the grand scheme of things, again, it's a shutdown picked up from Gugun, but everyone backs away there. And look at Team Liquid, man. They're being absolutely patient with this Lord. They know it does a lot more damage now, and it takes a lot longer to really take down. But look at the damage, man. It might be just destroyed immediately.
Yep. Really no chance at all for Super Ken to get around that pit. And Eman, good item there. Rose Gold Meteor to kind of somehow reduce the damage taken from the Magic Damage Dealer 3 from the Cavalries, Kabuki, Ran, and Richie. So he has more safety in his belt and hopefully make an outplay happen, because right now 7k gold lead is definitely not a small lead. Not a lead that you can just brush off and go into a team fight.
A lot more difficult right now though, because if you look at the composition from Bigatron Alpha, they do have a lot more AoE, and the way that Team Liquid have been able to get a lot of advantages is by making surprise plays or even big flanks. With their backs against the base, it should be easier for them to defend. Look at Richie though. Whoa!
Goes in earlier to the final slash over to Yaoi, who's still able to escape. Great shot, pull on offended on the two. Kabuki gets picked off, and then has Lord up top still to 1v1 for Super Ken and Gugun. And Super Ken wins it! How? What? 11-2 up against a 1-4 Yin!
That was 4k gold lead for the jump, and look, Super, look! What the final slash! How did that happen? How the hell? 8k to 2k in a span of 20 seconds!
What? Get me a replay of that! What happened over there?
Bring the VAR, man! What just happened? How the hell did Super Ken get some pick on towards King Gugun and Roger?
Look at the death timers though. It's kind of cycled right here. Bigatron, they can go for another pickoff right here, and if they can do that, Team Liquid, this is looking kind of bleak.
Wait, they're gonna go for the base turret. They're gonna take the base turret. TLID can't fight for it. Then the diversion out to the bottom lane. All in that time, it's still Super Ken up top pushing the wave. Gold lead, what gold lead? 8,000 to nothing now.
And you can see the items. Look at that, Super Ken securing the War Axe. Eman gets a Malefic Roar. That is a huge boost towards his damage. He can play front to back easier now. BTR, what kind of code?
Yeah,
have you been writing?
All
Let's
right.
see King Gugun. Just look at King Gugun. What just happened? Oh my god, that's pretty much heptasis. And the pure damage of Yin. We don't know what happened in that domain. That's why it's a Schrodinger's wolf at this point.
Super Ken happened. That is, man. King Gugun, 11-1. And he was able to be taken down right there. That is absolutely unfortunate. And now Bigatron have control. They have vision. They have a base turret even that equalized in that department. But the side base turret, the one that Team Liquid has taken, is something that Bigatron needs to be careful with. As key. Has to make a play right here. Yaoi's alone though.
Ooh, the Spirit of Misery goes in for Jikundo. On the red tree, goes for the final slash. Yaoi with the conceal now. Oh! Yang reaction!
That's damage.
Back. That damage indeed, Arashi.
Oh no.
No, they don't take it, right?
Oh,
Okay, if they took it.
The fact
Aran was ready.
Yeah, the fact that Eman stood still, I thought he was in the domain of that teleport.
Oh, that
I thought he was
would've
gonna pull a Kabuki.
Oh, okay.
Pull a Kabuki? Is that what we're calling it now?
I'm sorry.
Well,
I mean, in game one, he speared of destruction. He didn't diversion, right?
True.
Same thing.
Teleport.
For now though, whoa, look at this, Aran. They have to be a lot more careful with the damage now, because you saw that Moreno now has some real damage.
Oh! In onto Yaoi there, but I guess enables Earthshatter Kabuki again there! 1v1 Super Ken pushes around, able to escape, keep Ice Immortality in time. Yaoi has Immortality as well. Good, Wolf King Richie taken down. Gugun chases down the Roamer and will be taken off by Super Ken and Moreno. Wreaking havoc. Final slash. Now with a diversion, Moreno gets out! Oh! With 1 HP, clutch gaming from Moreno.
And that trade has been won by Bigatron Alpha once again. They should have been losing in a prolonged team fight. They have a Yin. What are you talking about? They're losing. He just got a 2 skirmish.
They're panicking, man. Team Liquid, they tried to go for that fight, but their targeting was all over the place. You saw Kabuki try so desperately to get to Amon, but he wasn't really backed up. King Gugun was on someone else.
Look at this, look at this. Look at how they're actually timing it. They're gonna wait for the 10th second here.
No way.
And then they take it so that it'll spawn the next wave. And then they'll have time to set up for it. Brilliant stuff from Bigatron.
How the hell? We've talked about the Yin being useless in a high ground position. What do we say now? Is it just Yin or is it Super Ken? Is it Eren Yeager rumbling down the opponent?
The Usurper turning the game around, man. Wow, Bigatron. Now they can make plays happen. Now with the Lord even. Remember, there's still a chance of a diversion play. The fact that it has only became a big factor once or twice in this game means that it's not really in the back of the minds of the players of Team Liquid. There could be a surprise play once again, but look at Luke.
Against everyone. He does have the immortality.
There's
Went
no
in for
way.
the vengeance earlier. Now the Earth Shatter. Luke gets out. And they've baited quite a bit of abilities. Yaoi, no way the dragon, but Luke is very low. Doesn't have to flicker. Moreno has a winner crown now. Yaoi trying to stop the getting caught by the Yin reaction. Final slash over around this place. Still able to find the Earth Shadow, but the Primal Rat will not save him. Not for now. It's my turn. Luke taken down. Now Gugun jumping forward, but Amon is able to kite away right now. As the winner crown gets used up by Super Ken. Gugun gets a double. Super Ken buys the immortality in time. Meanwhile, on the back, Amon's still able to survive, but it's a shutdown. Poor Gugun. A big triple kill at the 18th minute of the game. Amon versus the world. Richie has my turn. He has that Yin ultimate. There are no waves, unfortunately, for Liquid, so they can't go for the end. But try to defend up top, and they will be able to do so. But look at Amon. What is he planning? What is he scheming?
Oh no! They spot him out! They spot him out!
They stopped the recall as well. Check out Kabuki. Hoping there's a man forced to try and get him. Oh, that's a lot of damage. What is that? Fortunately for Bigatron, one whole straight push towards the end will not be happening right here, but Team Liquid are striking back. They're still behind on the gold though, but you're seeing that late game power. The fact that Aran wasn't immediately picked off in that fight, he was able to pop the Primal Wrath, sustain a bit more and do an extra amount of damage. That is what Bigatron Alpha have to try and do here. Seal the deal and secure the kills before the DPS becomes too much for them to handle.
King Gugun, man, at this point, he is a big trouble. I feel like the only member that can actually burst him down is Amon at this point. Looking at the item, he already has immortality. So combine that with the Winter Crown that he's gonna build later on. It is really hard for BTR to do something about it. You have to chain him with CC or something, or maybe just a lot of TPS coming at him. But that is asking too much.
I gotta keep tracks on Kabuki's Purify as well. If you look at his items, with the Blood Wings, he went for the Oracle as well. He understands that he needs an extra layer of safety coming in. The extra shielding will do great against Super Ken. The magic defense is great against Moreno as well. Oh, they go for a conceal though. Yaoi
Luke's there. Wait the dragon. But look at Super Ken in the midst of it all. Now goes in for my turn.
Oh no!
It's a 1v1 as he buys the winner crown now. King Gugun's gonna lose his immortality, and Amon's gonna be able to jump in with a Spear of Destruction. Kabuki winning in the 1v1 in my turn. Amon's still able to cut away. Good Earth Shatter in the Primal Rat to isolate them in the back as Amon is still able to survive. He buys the immortality. Around flickers forward. Amon still alive for some reason. Oh! A good final slash over. Aron's gonna be slain. It's a maniac for Moreno.
What just happened? Moreno, the diversion play?
No way. Kabuki gets the unstoppable. Moreno decides, no, I can't go 1v1, not against a full HP Herod. There's no possible way.
Look at the base though. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Nice immortality? No. Herod recalls.
Wait, do they want to go for it? No. King Gugun, 19 seconds. I don't think that's enough time by now. Kabuki will just clear this one just fine. That I think it was a mistake. King Gugun was the first to pull the trigger after the initial engage. He didn't really, count the effect of the CCs coming in from Super League, and also the incredible
the diversion to bring the Yin back to the Lord.
Oh man, he recalled so that he can handle it, so Super Ken can maneuver over. That was a good move. Oh no, but will it get them
50,
the Lord?
50.
This is a big boy. The Lord, Super Luke going in. It's Amon who saves them. No retreat can save you from this game. Only the Red Raider from Bigatron Alpha.
After the whole team saved Amon from his death, he saved them with a clutch basic attack towards the Lord. The synergy, the systematic display of Bigatron. Oh,
after being so reliable in their retributions, Gugun was unable to secure the one that might have sealed the deal for Team Liquid. Now Bigatron has a chance to make a play with the Lord.
No.
They're trying to get something, but Team Liquid, they know as long as they turtle in the base, it's gonna be a bit too difficult. They've done it once, can they do it once more?
This is an involved Lord. Aron's the one that gets displaced. He unable to find it. I'm offended. Primal Red. He gets slain! The Yin Yang reaction brought him into the spears of Iman. And now on the bottom lane, the siege goes in. Super can't get a fall. There, Super Luke jumps into the midst of it all, finding the vengeance. King Gogun, roll or shatter flicker. Iman with a purify, still able to cut away. Xiaoyi jumps in with the Raider Dragon, but he can only catch Moreno. It's an unstoppable for Moreno. He still keeps his immortality intact. The I'm offended to grab Aron back, but he has the immortality. No diversion. Iman in the midst of it all, still kiting away, still jumping with the Abyss Walker, and still going to be able to kite back again. Iman's an absolute beast of a man. He throws the SOD, but he will not be able to find it. Now it's Gogun against the 3 robots, against the Titans. Running forward, a cannon is all that they have. Another minute wave in the front, the final slash out connected. Super Luke baited in, he goes for the vengeance. He loses the immortality, he buys the winner crowd. Ice cold from Bigatron Alpha as they come back in game number 2.
Improbable comeback from the robots. Safe to say that the mental problem is no longer there. They were able to come back from that kind of situation. What just happened?
Bigatron, they play the long game. They do a throwback to the good old Bigatron, the late game Bigatron, the calculative Bigatron, and against all odds, defying maths. They have come up with a clean sweep against Team Liquid ID.
Oh my goodness gracious. Day 2 of MPL ID Season 14, ladies and gentlemen. The gift that never stopped giving.
What can you say, man?
I'm out of words. That was insane, man. Eman, Moreno with the diversions, the peel for Eman, and the last clash. That was Super Ken was a non-factor here. It was pretty much 4v5, by the way.
Look at Iman in the final fight. Look at his positioning.
This is absolutely beautiful, man. Even the spreading out to ensure that no one gets taken out by damage. The item swaps in the last moments of the game right there. And even till the end, the final seconds of this game, it was still looking so dangerous, so volatile. But in the end, Gugun is just but one man. And he can't do it alone.
Phenomenal performance from the Red Robots.
You know, when you win a game that you're supposed to win with clean execution, that's great. When you win a game that you are not supposed to win from the composition, what do you even say? How does it even happen?
When you utterly failed in the early game with an early game composition in Yin, when the win condition, the prime one at least, was to use the Yin and the Lo Yi in the early game to snowball, did not work. And yet they were still able to stay composed. They gave away a Cho to the man that you should never give Cho to.
And to be fair, it worked for Yawi, but they actually handled that really well.
The taunts,
Oh no, you don't do that. Come on.
Hey man, I'm not part of this. I love El Tistis.
What a violation from the Bigot Troopers.
We're gonna see though, what do they have to say after that impossible win from Bigatron Alpha. Monica, take it away.
What an epic comeback! Dan Bigatron Alpha, sang robot merah memulai perjalanan di season 14 dengan kemenangan Bigot Trooper. Sekali lagi dong, tepuk tangannya! Wow, Eman! 2 game kita lihat ini epic comeback, apalagi di game kedua. Eman, bagaimana? How could you do this epic comeback on the second game especially? Bagaimana comeback tadi 2 game, dua-duanya comeback di game kedua, apalagi ini salah satu peran penting dari Eman juga sampai bisa berhasil comeback.
Seru sih kata Luke.
Seru sih karena ada look. Karena memang kalau Biget Troopers di sini ngelihat ada yang baru nih di sini. Siapa Biget Troopers? Baju baru, ada juga yang baru di sini. Ada Super Look. Welcome Super Look. Bagaimana rasanya dengan jersey baru, tim baru, dan memulai match pertamanya dengan kemenangan bersama dengan Bigetron Alpha?
Semangat sih.
Semangat, tapi ada yang berbeda nggak sih?
Beda sih, di gig gede-gede semua orangnya. Ini kecil-kecil, beda ya.
Iya sih, benar sih, nggak bisa dipungkiri nih. Tapi look, selain itu dong, ini kamu memulai perjalanan di season 14 dengan tim yang baru. Dan ternyata hasilnya begitu memuaskan. Bagaimana kamu bisa menjaga chemistry dengan tim yang baru ini?
Apa tadi?
Bagaimana bisa menjalin chemistry dengan tim yang baru ini? Karena kalau kita lihat ini perjalanan baru, tim baru, jersey baru, tapi lu menunjukkan performance yang luar biasa.
Bonding aja sih sama anak-anaknya. Anak-anaknya juga seru.
Anak-anaknya seru. Tapi ini penasaran, ini nick baru juga, Super Look. Ada apa dengan Super? Apakah kembali lagi Super era dari Bigetron atau mau disamain nih sama Super Ken?
Iya disuruh Ken tuh super-superan katanya.
Disuruh Ken, coba kita tanyain ya. Ken. Katanya disuruh Ken.
Dia mau.
Dia yang mau, jadi
Ya.
yang mana yang bener nih?
Kenapa?
Yang mana yang bener?
Dia yang mau, dia ngikut-ngikut.
Ngikut-ngikut,
Bohong dia nyuruh, maksa dia.
nyuruh maksa. Tapi kan akhirnya Look mau nih jadi Super Look. Apa sih arti super untuk nick Look kali ini Super Look?
Gak ada sih
Makna
sebenarnya.
supernya. Jadi super dong gitu.
Super yin kali ya.
Super yin. Super yin. Tapi kan tadi kayaknya ngeliat Super Ken pakai yin. Ini Super Ken. Tadi ngomong-ngomong soal yin ya. Ini sekarang kan metanya lagi meta carry jungler. Terus tadi pakai yin. Itu apakah udah nyaman dengan meta yang sekarang ini? Makanya bisa kayaknya cocok nih sama Super Ken.
Belum nyaman.
Belum nyaman, kenapa tuh?
Soalnya dapat coklat.
Tapi nextnya bakalan kayak gimana?
Kenapa?
Selanjutnya bakalan kayak gimana nih dengan meta ini? Apakah ada strategi-strategi baru?
Mungkin masih dicoba lagi kali ya nanti.
Dicoba lagi. Tapi ada Moreno di sini. Moreno, ini bagaimana kamu menghadapi tim Liquid Indonesia? Kali ini kalau lihat kan ada yang baru juga di tim Liquid. Ada Richie. Moreno, gimana nih kamu melihat Richie?
Jago dia.
Dibisikin nih sama Ki. Kata Ki, jago dia gitu.
Jago.
Jago, apalagi itu setelah kamu bertemu 2 game tadi, apalagi menurut kamu yang dilihat dari Richie, tanggapan kamu?
Keren sih orangnya.
Keren orangnya, kalau permainannya?
Permainnya ya keren juga. Keren.
Keren juga, tapi akhirnya kalian berhasil membungkus tanpa memberikan poin kepada tim Liquid. Ini bagaimana komunikasi kalian, apalagi tadi kan cukup sengit ya 2 game dan di game terakhir juga lebih dari 20 menit. Itu bagaimana kalian bisa berkomunikasi tetap stabil, tetap pokoknya terarah nih perjalanannya?
Sebenarnya hari ini buat komunikasi mungkin terlalu hype kali ya, karena kan first match kita juga di MPL season 14. Mungkin buat besok dan kedepannya kita bakal lebih baik lagi gitu.
Bakalan lebih baik lagi. Terakhir. Karena kalau kita lihat, kita tahu ya di season kemarin Bigetron Alpha ini pemuncak klasemen selama regular season. Tapi pada saat playoff sayang sekali harus early exit ya istilahnya. Dan waktu itu Ki bilangnya karena kurang persiapannya. Kalau sekarang persiapannya seperti apa?
Buat persiapan sekarang bismillah lancar aja sih sampai playoff nanti.
Sampai playoff dan
Amin.
akan berlanjut di playoff dengan performance yang bagus juga berarti.
Amin dong.
Amin. Dan yang terakhir banget deh. Kalau ini terakhir. Kalau tadi kan kata Ki bakalan siap-siap untuk next pertandingan, next match. Dan besok kalian akan melawan RRQ. apakah ada yang dipersiapkan untuk match kedua kalian pada season 14 kali ini?
Persiapan paling kita nge-review mereka kali ya nanti, terus diskusi bareng. Kan ntar mereka juga ada match kan, jadi ya paling kita nonton dari situ sih.
Diskusi dan preview, pokoknya berbenah intinya. Dan kalau biasanya kan kita dengerin Ki nih, pesan-pesan dari Big Troopers. Kayaknya boleh kali ini dari yang baru nih, dari Super Look. Boleh dong minta dukungan dari Big Troopers. Terima kasih untuk kehadirannya hari ini dan tentunya dukungan untuk besok hari.
Buat Big Troopers, thank you yang udah dukung kita. Ya, makasih.
Ya, makasih sekali lagi dong. Tepuk tangan untuk Bigetron Alpha. Wow, dan tentunya kita akan melihat bagaimana sebenarnya kemenangan dari Bigetron Alpha melawan tim Liquid ID yang akan dikupas tuntas oleh para casters di sana. Sudah ready? Silakan casters, take it away.
Just a reminder to you all that that was match number 1, ladies and gentlemen, in day 2.
That was
of
match number
MPL.
1?
Yeah.
We have other matches?
Yeah, and
What
after
a finale,
this,
bro, huh?
the old rivalry, the oldest rivalry in Mobile Legends. EVOS Glory versus Rex Regum Keon. Who's gonna actually win this time after multiple chapters? Like for years and years, even though the actors right now are different, still gonna be heat, man. Still gonna be a movie.
Yeah. New directors though. New scriptwriter as well for RQ Hoshi. All the way from Bigatron, Cascute and NMM.
Yeah, let's look at the some of the moments there though from the previous game.
Wow.
A lot of clutch diversion. I don't know how many was it. Is it like 3 or 2?
Nah, there were like
There's way more than 3, I think.
4 or 5 moments there where it literally came down to like a single point of HP, man. Everyone was just trying to. They were also desperate to really get this game, and I mean, some of you might think like, okay, it's the second day of MPL. They can kind of take it easy, but not for Bigatron, not for Team Liquid,
Can't
man.
believe that.
They were just going all in to try and make something happen. And man, I think halfway, a lot of people were like, okay, it's a done deal. There's no way, right? Rugen was what, 11-0, like
He was 11-1.
There's no way. But turns out there is a way. This is why exactly when games look bleak, us casters are always like, well, if they do this, there's a possibility. We're not delusional, guys. It does happen. Like, I'm not often, but when it does happen, man,
It really paid off.
He's Lux maxing.
Look at this.
We saw Luke's maxing, now we're seeing Moreno Lux max.
He is
boy.
the MVP of this game on that Luoyi. Or player of the match actually, 10-3-9 with almost 100k damage, Hirashi.
presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24, man. Wow, Reno. In the early game, in the mid game, he was just getting completely overwhelmed, getting ran over, unable to really get that yin-yang effect to try and stop down, to stall the composition of Team Liquid. But towards the late game, you saw the moment the tides turned, the moment he got his hands on a couple of items, immediately, the first fight, the Team Liquid were trying to corralling around to try and do the same thing. Boom, diversion, boom, rotation, dispersion and rotation. And immediately they're like, dang, what is that? And they're forced to back away.
And I love the dynamic use of the diversion, by the way. And they not always pull the trigger, they probably use the diversion just to scout some of the, the members of the on the opposite side of the map. Even using it as a way to kind of, travel Super Ken on towards the Lord. So a lot of, again, no tunnel vision, dynamic use of skills and macro. Let's again look at the some of the highlights of that game. In the early game, it's always Key getting picked off. I think at one point he was like 0-8 or like 0-7, courtesy of Yaoi's and Aran's engage.
Oh, we didn't get to see that big play on the top side of the map where they immediately got a turret at like below 4 minutes. I mean, this game was looking absolutely brutal, and you have to give credit to Team Liquid, man, especially for Aran. He was making a lot of these plays, and we're not used to seeing him being that big enabler. But him and Gugun absolutely stepped up here to secure that early game. Unfortunately, though, the longer the game goes, the more there's a chance for something to go wrong. And in this particular game, you're seeing the desperate plays coming in from Bigatron, and right there, how the heck did Super Ken do it, man?
1-4 against 11-1.
He wasn't supposed to win. It just should not have happened. And from there, it began with that shutdown. and then the fight, and then the messy conclusions right here. Look at how this fight is going, man. Even though, in theory, Pikachu should win when everyone's grouped up together.
Look at Kabuki, like he has no chance at all to use the Zaman Force, not even once. He's not considering to go in from that skirmish.
Exactly.
Or getting a Maniac?
And then right
I missed
here,
that.
he even got
Yeah.
picked off right here immediately, 50 seconds on the clock. And you already know when the fight gets grouped up like this, Bigatron, Moreno in particular, does a lot of damage. But even for Eman, the fact that his basic attacks hits everyone at the same time, it was a very respectable attempt, but at this point it was just a bit too difficult, man. Gugun and Richie just could not get it done.
How many Winter Crown Immortality swaps did we see this game, man?
Like a good 12.
27.
Just throwing out numbers now. Hang on a minute.
27 Winter Crown. Look at that. Very, very
Facing frame.
confident. This is pretty much the best start that you could ever think of. Not in a way that you're dominating the game, but the fact that you came back from a situation where you're not supposed to come back. This is a huge boost of morale towards the whole team, man. Looking at the exact statistics, even in the early game, 0 turtles. Team Liquid already dominating the objective game that has been dominated in game number 1 by Bigatron Alpha. They actually flipped the script until the late game comes.
It's so crazy because it's been a long time since we've seen a game go this back and forth, right? In a sense that for the longest time in the current past 1 or 2 seasons, whenever a team loses that bad, teams just don't allow that kind of comeback any longer. So for us to see it right now in day 2 of season 14, I think it was no one's expectation to see a game go this way, right? With this roller coaster, up and down. Let's look at some of the items right here. I mean, you already mentioned the immortalities, the winter crowns as well. I mean, Super Cannon the Yin. Really, like, he just built the damage.
Ooh.
And I like how tanky the Yin is, like, you know, subtly. He doesn't really build a lot of tanky items. He's not meant to be a frontliner. But there are times here where I think Team Liquid were like, okay, he's out. We can take him out. And then he just starts hitting back, and they're like, wait a minute. Wait, he's supposed to be taken out already.
Yeah.
What's going on?
By the way, I definitely want to bring attention to this item, specifically for Key, right? Encourage. He goes with Encourage, but I remember very distinctly that they had a few conceal moments. So I think in the final fight, he actually swapped the conceal out for the Encourage to help them in these team fights.
Wow. They already have that surprise mechanic in Moreno. So probably that's why Key, he's rather choosing the item that can buff some of his teammates. But I would like to correct something that I said. Actually, Super Ken didn't build a Heptasis, so the initial first hit was that much damage.
That was just him?
Wow. Just Yin things, bro.
Just Yin things. Just Aaron things.
Man, look at the damage dealt and damage taken. This might be a record for total, but look at the golden moment right here, man. Let's take a look at the comms from this team.
Pegangin Dut.
Ya.
Ngendes dia, nggak biru guys. Orang.
Gua pegang barat.
Sini Mar. Ditutup. Gas nih. Bisa klik
Mas, gua bisa ngecek.
Ternyata dia gua mati.
Ayo Ken.
Mati dia. Nice boy. Nice.
Gua TW guys, gua yang clear mau nggak guys?
Tungguin aja ya.
Gua yang clear ya, Man.
Iya. Lu mau clear kan, yakin kan?
Iya, aman. Kan kita bisa perang guys.
Gak ada telemar.
Nggak ada 20.
Udah kan.
Santai.
Sini guys.
Sabar, dia nggak tahu, Cok.
Mau nggak Roger guys? Roger guys. Roger lobat. Roger mati.
Nice, kait. Balik.
Lo aman man.
Mati
Gua aman.
Nggak? Jangan mati guys. Gua kabur.
Balik
Aman,
sih,
ya?
balik.
Dia bisa
Nice
nice
man.
Dulu boy, fokus. One man. Boy, fokus.
Aman.
Aman, udahin guys.
Ada one man. Ada. Udahin kok.
Nice, man.
Who was that?
I believe that's Key.
Was it Key?
I think it might be Luke. I don't know. We'll have to see it again.
Nice more. Wow. That might just get traction online. I'm just saying.
Nice, man.
Quite the meme moment.
Yeah, every time you use a Moskov and made an outplay, nice man.
Yeah. And the shot call, by the way, for Super Ken. So that was him. He was like, yeah, no, we can fight, guys. We can fight. And then they got the shutdown, on Gugun, which is an 11-kill shutdown, which, it was pretty good.
And
but still, that was so risky.
Yeah, by the way though,
could've gone really bad.
that evasion from the Earth Shatter,
Yeah.
how the hell do you have that much?
Yeah, and he was like, no, I
flex?
got... Guys, come
That
on.
was a flicker, right?
Yeah. And then he was just like, yeah, bro, chill. Relax.
This is pro players, man. Oh man,
It's so cool to
I could
see,
not
like-
dream of doing that.
Like the progression, and they're like, oh, let's fight. Oh, we can get out. Oh wait, You know this? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. And then they just go for it.
Roger, and they just kept on spamming Roger.
Those are the
Gets a
moments,
shutdown.
even in your own ranked games, you know what that feels like, man. It's like, yeah, we did it. And then everyone like, they lost 3 members, but like, we did it though, we did it.
Yeah,
It's
we
fine.
got the massive bounty. Now Luke can have a car.
It's about sending a message, bro.
At that point, like, he could buy a car with how much gold he got from the kill on Gugun. He has 11 kills.
Oh yeah, but we're gonna see some of the words that gonna be said from Coach Saint De Lucas in a second. What's gonna be the adjustment here, and also some stuff.
Dan sama-sama 2 kali harus ditaklukkan. Di season 14 kita melihat hal yang sama. Di sini sudah ada analis dari tim Liquid. Kita akan langsung tanyain facehugger ini ya menjadi ciri khas dari tim Liquid Indonesia kah? Atau seperti apa di minggu pertama?
Kayaknya enggak sih. Minggu ini kita lihat langkahnya kayak finishing kita kurang bagus aja. Jadi kayak banyak yang di comebacknya juga kan.
Jadi ini bukan ciri khas ya, jadi udah dikonfirmasi bukan ciri khas dari tim Liquid. Siapa tahu soalnya mungkin di minggu pertama ini masih membangun chemistry dari teman-teman player. Ataukah memang saat ini chemistry terkait dengan chemistry udah aman-aman aja nih dengan tim Liquid?
Chemistry sih aman, cuma masih nge-build juga sih. Masih di tahap progress aja.
Oke, dan kita akan lihat progresnya nanti ya di week selanjutnya. Tapi ngomongin facehugger sekarang sebagai analis, sebelumnya kan facehugger nih aktif sebagai mid laner. Dan kita tahu di tim Liquid Indonesia, kita melihat roster sekarang ada yang baru. Ada mid laner baru, ada Richie. Ini facehugger sebagai analis saat ini, tapi sebelumnya aktif sebagai mid laner. Biasanya ngasih mungkin insight kah sebagai mid laner kepada Richie yang bisa dibilang nih baru ya untuk stage MPL Indonesia bagi dia.
Udah pasti ada sih insight yang buat Richie ya. Atau apalagi kita kan sama role-nya kan. Jadi kayak mungkin lebih banyak daripada yang lain lah.
Lebih banyak daripada yang lain. Dan kalau kita ngomongin dulu nih yang hari ini harus melawan dengan tim Liquid Indonesia dan akhirnya menaklukkan tim Liquid Indonesia yaitu Bigetron. Kalau facehugger ngelihat performance dari Bigetron Alpha di season 14 kali ini dibandingkan dengan season 13, apakah ada perbedaan mungkinkah yang sekarang kayaknya lebih gimana gitu?
Kayaknya sama aja sih.
Kayaknya sama aja.
Ya, Luke sama Seori juga sama-sama ini. Satu tipikal aja.
Satu tipikal aja.
Ya.
Tapi kan di season kemarin kayaknya sulit nih untuk dapat poin kemenangan dari Bigetron. Berarti sekarang juga masih bisa dikatakan hebat juga Bigetron.
Disebut hebat ya semua juga jago kan.
Semua jago.
Ya, tergantung eksekusi di in-game juga sih semua tim.
Eksekusinya dan berarti sekarang dari tim Liquid Indonesia yang berupaya untuk bisa lebih baik lagi performance-nya.
Udah pasti.
Strateginya seperti apa? Mungkin
Rahasia dapur itu.
Ya, rahasia dapur, tapi mungkin kayak persiapannya.
Nggak bisa disebutin di sini.
Oke, persiapannya nggak boleh dikasih tahu ya, rahasia dapur. Jadi kita akan lihat nanti bagaimana performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia di minggu-minggu selanjutnya. Tapi kalau ngomongin kemarin dan hari ini ada yang berbeda juga dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Kalau kemarin kalian mainin James, tapi hari ini mainin Aran. Ini apakah kalian masih mencari mungkin formulasi yang terbaik pada season kali ini?
Nggak mencari formula sih, kita udah tahu dua-duanya sama-sama kuat. Jadi kayak kita mau mainin yang siapapun ya kita udah ready.
Main siapapun udah ready ya. Jadi nggak ada yang namanya cadangan ini, cadangan itu. Jadi semuanya ready. Semuanya sama rata. Tapi kemarin Senda Luka sempat bilang juga kalau James ini sebagai kaptennya. Ini hari ini belum dimainin Aran. Jadi gimana tuh untuk bisa mungkin membangun chemistry-nya untuk pengerahan-pengerahannya?
Itu udah kita arahin juga sih sebelum main. Jadi kayak emang gak masalah sih tentang itu.
Gak ada masalah ya?
Harusnya gak ada.
Gak ada masalah. Tapi di week selanjutnya, boleh dong Monica pengen tahu. Kalau tadi kan strategi persiapan itu rahasia dapur. Tapi kalau lebih mungkin apa sih yang dilihat oleh facehugger tuh yang harus paling dibenahi oleh tim Liquid Indonesia untuk week selanjutnya?
Finishing aja.
Finishing, eksekusi di ending ya.
Ya.
Untuk end game-nya itu aja. Dan kita akan lihat bagaimana performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia di minggu selanjutnya. Semoga minggu selanjutnya kita nggak ketemu lagi di sini ya, tapi kita ketemunya nanti di stage. Dan thank you facehugger. Dan semangat untuk tim Liquid Indonesia dan tentu saja masih ada para casters di sana yang udah ready untuk menyampaikan apa ya? Para casters silakan take it away.
Hugo, thank you so much for the interview, Coach Facehugger or Analyst Facehugger. So you can see he mentioned about finishing, right? Because even in the previous match against Onyx, there was one game where they were actually leading quite well against Onyx, and that is a huge achievement, I guess, for an MPLID team. But they weren't able to finish. Same story here against Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
And gotta remind you all once again, this is a really, I would say, unfortunate schedule for TLID. They're up against Onyx in game number 1, and Bigatron Alpha in game number 2. So for all the TLID fans, don't worry, guys. Like, you are facing the best of the best in Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, like, week number 1 is still, testing grounds, obviously, for a lot of these teams, especially with new rosters. And for TLID, you can definitely see that, right? That they were still experimenting. Maybe next week, don't take a page from Arsenal's book. Don't start at the top and finish second.
Yep. And speaking of... okay, how do
Shout out
I
Scotty.
No. Be winner of the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. This is the reason why Super King was able to outplay that flicker play from Iran, man. It's not just the reflex, but the input once you get to the phone. With epic gaming performance, including the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 for Galaxy processor that keeps your phone lag-free and large vapor chamber to prevent overheating. You can sharpen your gaming skills to pro level like Super King. Plus, the Galaxy AI now translates 15 foreign languages into Indonesian, so chat, call, or play with friends from other countries is easier than ever. You play with a Filipino?
Right, how easy is it, right? How easy is the interpret? Oh, you got it?
Right here,
How
man.
easy is
So
it then,
we have to
Rashi?
set up for English to Korean. So
Okay,
Trevin,
is the volume already maxed?
volume, we max it out just for you guys back at home.
So you guys can hear it,
You press the mic button, you say something in English, and let the AI to do its job, Trevin.
Then you tap it again once you're done, Chef.
Yeah, exactly.
Arashi is a weebu, so he never showers.
그래서 웨이브. 그래서 그는 절대 샤워를 하지 않아요.
Alright, I have no idea if that's accurate, but the statement isn't accurate, by the way.
Yeah, it's accurate, right?
The AI, how does the
Rashi
AI
is a weeaboo, so he never showers.
Yeah.
How does the AI know what a weebu is?
That's Galaxy AI for you, bro.
What, is that in the dictionary now? Like what? What was that?
Can this translate like
Brain rot?
CPD or like, Sigma or something like that?
Hey, we can only find out just maybe later, right? We'll try to find it out if we can actually do that. But while you're on that phone, I think you should
Give me
download
that.
the best app to go for payments. Arashi, you want to make good investments in your life. You want to at least, get deals while you're spending money. Chef has the
Download the new GoPay app, the gamer's
Sauce.
wallet that packs a punch. With GoPay, you can vote the winner of each MPL Season 14 match and guaranteed get GoPay coins on your first vote and 1 token with every vote. Collect these tokens to exchange for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. What? Electric motorcycles? Yeah. Oh, man.
That's amazing.
honestly, you can also just buy the latest skins to look cooler while you're playing the game. Especially now, because if you have more skins in the game, you can have that mega collector like in the loading screen. You can flex on your opponents. That's what I usually do. I don't use a skin, and then I just tap that, and they're all gonna be like, oh, he's so humble. He doesn't wear skins, but he's just flexing on us.
I love it, man. Even Omawa, I saw one of his streams, right? His opponent tapped the Mega Collector. Then he respond with World Collector.
Oh,
like those
British
place team. Oh man, that is a huge
and he
flex.
got that, all those skins, obviously through his own money, but through GoPay coins that he got through cashback. And you guys can do it. It's essential ammunition for gamers. We all know that. Also known as phone credit, so you can keep playing very smoothly. Scan the QR code down below, right here.
And there's an event right now going on. It's Aspirants, yeah.
Oh,
the perfect event for all the weeboos out there that doesn't touch grass. A lot of anime theme skin, Fanny, Leslie, Ruby, and also Angela.
Who are these people you're referring to, Shevin?
I think it's also myself.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, you?
What are you doing friendly fire, bro?
But to be fair, I don't really watch a lot of anime right now.
Oh, okay, he's backpedaling now. Okay, bro. Now we ain't gonna let that slide, bro. That's why I got like almost all of the aspirant skins, and you don't.
Oh, so one is better than the other.
So I'm a fake weeboo, he's a real weeboo.
Oh man, you know, there's a lot of terms going on here, ladies and gentlemen, but you guys know that at least if you guys want to buy stuff in-game or out-game, whatever you want to buy, get those GoPay coins so you can actually get more value. Value, dude.
Value, dude. Your value, Kidia, official destination gaming and esports. Drop into Kidia Discord for all things gaming.
Discord.
At fandx.io/Kidia. Now we play at Kidia Gaming.
Right here.
Drop into Discord, man. Drop into the Discord. It's gonna be fun,
man.
There's Mirko there. There's Mirko there. He's gonna respond to all of your questions.
Absolutely. Official
After
destination for gaming and esports. I don't think we've ever had an official destination for esports. This is a land of the esports.
Exactly, man. Because usually when I'm thinking about land of esports, I think of my bedroom because that's where I game. But now we have an actual land of esports, which is insane.
Yeah, I believe that's just that, gaming. That's the only thing that happens in your room, Arashi.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Yeah. Well, what does it look like actually, Kidia?
I thought you were about to mention my room.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to see Kidia, right? It's still a build in progress, but we got to see technically a glimpse of it because at the Esports World Cup, it's basically like this is what it will be later. It'll be much better, much grander as well, but we got a little bit of it, at the EWC. It was basically already a multiverse of esports. We saw so many different titles, so many different pro players from all around the world. I think the players, took pictures with everybody. They were just there enjoying the time.
I'm so envious, bro.
It was great, man.
Is that why you're wearing that helmet, construction helmet, to go see around Kidia?
Hey, maybe.
Oh, interesting. I wish I could go there, but
not yet. Definitely. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, you can also be patient with your investment.
Hey.
With UBS, epic collaboration, limited series, UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 14, available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Get free skin with every purchase of limited edition.
Every purchase.
And what I like about UBS the most is that championship ring.
Oh yeah, dude. And you can actually get the ring. You can get the Benedetta,
Better save up, bro.
necklace and the ring.
Get that ring.
Look, this one. You can get this ring.
It's such a flex, man.
Oh,
people are like, look at my accessories. Oh, all these other brands. Come on, bro. If you slide in with the UBS Gold Warrior ring, oh man, that's instant respect. That's plus aura, bro.
That is very cool, man.
Warrior ring.
Mythic Warrior ring.
I'm not even a Benedetta man, and I want that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks sick, and I got to see it firsthand because Moreno showed it to me.
Oh.
He won Most Improved Player, I believe, last season, and then he just showed me. He's like, look, this is what I got. I got to see it. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
How big is it? Is it like 1-to-1 replica or something?
No, of course not.
Okay, that would be really expensive.
Is it yay big? About that big? And it looks kind of tacky. Some people might think it's kind of tacky. It looks very sleek in real life, man.
Yeah.
I was actually quite surprised. You can fit into a lot of different fits.
Oh,
Any fit.
is it unisex?
Yeah, anyone can use it.
Oh, wow, very very cool. And I'm really looking forward to buy that after Rashi gave me some money.
What?
Just kidding. You wanna buy that for me? You wanna buy me a ring, Rashi?
No. Why would I do that?
Gonna put a ring on me?
No.
No, okay.
Absolutely not. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not partake in such behaviors.
Oh,
I do
such
not-
behaviors.
I don't
Why are you
give
so
out money.
aggressive? Oh, okay.
Oh, what
okay.
do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, Shevin.
Hey, maybe if he did want to spend money, he should use GoPay, right? Because at least he'll get GoPay coins.
Exactly. If I
Extra
was
value.
gonna do it, if I were gonna do it, then go pay. But nah.
Yeah.
I'm struggling too, man.
I think it's enough of this. I think it's time for a lot of that, which is RQ vs Evo. It's the next match coming up.
Oh man, we're gonna see though. After this very well-deserved break, after that beautiful comeback from Bigatron Alpha, the match of the century. Well, at least I think so. RRQ versus EVOS in a second. So stay tuned to the stream and do not go anywhere.
Circle it. Circle. Well, let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it. So let me circle it. Circle, yeah, let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it. So let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi ML di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum Mabar.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPLID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
rasa ini gatot kacau. Ih, tombol basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, well, let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, well, let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan jurus dengan mudah, download sebelum Mabar.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombol basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
how the world sees me is of little consequence. This lantern, a gift from the great dragon, in a time long forgotten. Thousands of wishes.
ban a hero. Your team is banning.
Banyak duduk.
Your team is picking.
Asik gue lah, Minotaur.
The enemy is picking.
Begins.
Sniper ready. Your team is picking.
Alpha is online.
Oke, aduh, Ruby.
Body suffers. The enemy is picking.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Even the strongest of currents.
Your team is picking.
Is the proof that I'm still alive.
The choice.
The enemy is picking.
My mission is to protect lives.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Launch attack!
What?
Victory takes one swing at a time.
Terus datang Hilo.
Initiate retreat. First blood. That was amazing. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Okay.
Pantang pulang guys.
Understood. Launch attack. Gather up the turtles. Okay. Request backup. Request backup. Launch attack. Slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Kalau gua minus. GG guys. Mati.
Okay. An ally has been slain.
Serves best when it's me.
Okay.
I have a hammer to swing.
Dikit lagi guys, gimana sih? Mereka setut.
Request backup. Understood.
For the Minoan blood that runs in me.
Initiate retreat.
Glory of Minoan will be known
Okay.
across the land.
Understood.
Terus Ben harus
Attack. Okay. Request backup. Understood.
astaga.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing.
Understood.
Not even close to what the maze offers.
Understood.
No journey too far.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Unstoppable. Launch attack. Monster kill. Double kill. Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has slain the turtle. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, guys.
Understood. Legendary. Your team destroyed the turret. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Legendary. Double
Guys, nggak buru loncat. Nggak bang, trio.
Life itself is a trial.
Launch attack. Legendary. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Okay. Launch attack. Ally. Understood. Launch attack. Legendary. Ally has been slain. Launch attack. Double kill. Launch attack.
Gimana guys?
Your team destroyed the turret. Launch attack. Team destroyed the turret. Launch attack. Team destroyed. Legendary. Double kill. Launch attack.
Victory!
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
Iron Steed, ready to engage.
Thorns
Your
remain,
team is
should
picking.
petals fall.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
I am the flare that's
The enemy is picking.
star.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Jangan yang
Your team is picking.
Shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Elos mulu ya di band harusnya.
The enemy is picking.
to Mobilelegends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash the troops deployed.
Gua ada back sana. Aman, harusnya aman. Pakai mage loh.
I have a hammer to swing.
Launch attack. Request backup. Request backup. First blood. Request backup. An ally has slain the turtle. You have slain an enemy.
Apa bikin ini? Bisa.
Ally has been slain.
Emang bisa ngumpet. Bisa.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Out.
Double kill.
Mana Hailong.
Request backup. Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Guys, gimana sih peneknya?
Legendary launch attack has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Request back. Your team destroyed a turret.
GG.
Victory!
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
Minotaur will finish off what you've left undone.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Your team is picking.
The void.
Let's play together.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
The enemy is
Light
picking.
belongs to the righteous.
Smell it, gunpowder in the morning.
The hunt begins.
Your team is picking.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the enemy
darkness.
is picking.
Dengan jangkau apa ya? Apa? Bukat ya?
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
to mobilelegends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
No journey too far. Find the right people.
Launch attack! Initiate retreat! First blood! Retreat! Launch attack! An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Initiate retreat. Request backup.
Us out there.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Request backup. Gather up the turtle.
Haven't been known.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Itself is a trial.
Anjir lah Ruby sama MM mata.
An ally has been slain.
Minnow and rage.
Killing spree.
Minnow across the land.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Shut down. Your team destroyed a turret.
Baik selesai. Udah lah.
Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack has been slain.
Apa?
been slain. Enemy double kill. Request backup.
Rage serves best when it...
Enemy killing spree. Request backup. Launch attack.
Gather at the turtle!
An ally has been slain. An ally slain the turtle. Enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
Ha! They need some hammering.
Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. I have been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Gua samperin.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
No journey too far. Find my people.
Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed.
Kalau aja.
Launch attack.
Hah? Bu, aku aja pada komik mas.
Enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
Tapi kebanyakan tuh. Ya lanjut.
Launch attack. Killing spree. Shut down. Enemy killing. Shut down. Killing spree. Double kill. Request backup.
Ally
has slain Lord. Request backup. An enemy has been slain.
Ha! They need some hammering.
Harganya berapa? Harganya beda berapa?
Your team destroyed a turret. Initiate retreat.
Kalah dong nih.
Unstoppable!
Not even close to what the maze offered.
Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Enemy rampage. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Have been slain. Launch attack. Our turret is under attack. Destroyed. Launch attack. Gather up the Lord. An enemy has been slain. Request backup.
Life itself is a trial.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret. An ally has slain Lord. Launch attack. Slain. Launch attack.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
A butterfly lights one. How the world sees me is of little consequence. Your inner flame flickers with such beauty.
Side, the wave is pushing in favor of RRQ, so Fluffy is just waiting in on it, but Darwin will not bite on that situation. Both teams playing it very, very patient.
Yep, very, very patient. Looking at the spell, Sarashi, 3 purifies, compared to RRQ that has 4 flicker. So you can see the importance of purify against this kind of CCs. Meanwhile though, First Blood, Tsujin is able to escape with the Spear of Alpha. Rins still has the beacon, utilize it to get out. And there, Earth Shatter into the onward. Dyron level 4, Fluffy not there just yet. Instant rotation from RRQ to secure a neutral objective. The good old utility jungler from Tsujin wins out against the assassin. Meanwhile, no, Dreams in trouble. No purify this time. Spear of Alpha, I'm offended, and then you get picked up and slammed to the ground by that Juicin. Hold on though, that was that talent prediction. None of us predicted EVOS to win. Yeah, wow.
Wow, for once, I'm not really that special. Usually I'm the odd one out, but hey, it's a different season, it's a different time, and this Tsushin definitely makes this game feel so different. But look at Sutsujin, man, winning in the clear game as well, and the mid lane is just so strong right now. Is Riz pulls Clock back?
Forcing out a Dominator's Ascent, good stun down, Riz flickers out still. Sutsujin jumping in, putting some damage back on. Both mid laners here having to recall, but Clocken, he definitely got the better value trade there. Doesn't have to burn his skill. Annabelle walks forward. I think he did steal the gold crab away.
Something that you don't really see very often. Two mid laners duking it out in a mid lane in an early game. And right now RRQ, it is a lead, 200 gold lead, but it is easily catchable. With this kind of composition, Annabelle still no conversion towards kills just yet, using that Hayabusa in early game.
Well, a big benefit right here is the fact that RRQ can get an extra 17 gold every single time Clocken carelessly calls in a Nightmare spawn. For now though, I think for both teams, it's a very interesting situation right here, because EVOS wants to get going with the Hayabusa, but RRQ, they have the Tsushin that's kind of neutralizing all the aggressive things that EVOS can do on the map for now.
Oh, Skylar wanting to really clear this wave there, pops into ultimate. He won't be able to Brands. Like a pounce to the front, Skylar gonna be chunked quite low, but Skylar returns the damage back onto Brands. And then he proceeds to recall, both teams setting up for the turtle.
That's just Skylar things, not backing up, but look at the top side.
Great setup from Dyra, now penalty zone, building it down, since the Jin, send it go back, Fluffy. Force the flicker away. Riz was about to pick him up.
That is a huge advantage for RRQ. Meanwhile though, Dreams in trouble. No, Susujin. Green light to retreat this one.
There's some blood coming down, Annabelle walking forward, shadow kill! Oh! Walking Dominator's Ascent, taking him down, now the Spear of Alpha. Sutsujin still winning the retreat battle. Annabelle no quad shadow, Riz goes in for the Dominator's Ascent now also. Wow, amazing peeking with a Lantern Flare. But Clockun, that damage on Zask is nothing you can ignore.
There you go, if you're wondering why Jushin is always banned in MPL Indonesia, that is the reason. A teamfight that looked really bad after that Curse of Blood from Dreams turned instantly by the stunts, by the knockups of this hero.
One thing that the Tsushin lacks is damage output, and you're seeing that kind of favoring the side of EVOS right there. The fact that they're kind of going back and forth, but despite the fact that Rinz is left alone, just melting everyone down with that Lantern Flare, it's just not enough damage, at least for now. You're really relying on that tankiness, being annoying, and being more of a crowd control source and a utility tool. The throw aspect of that Lantern Flare actually is quite far. It's a very good setup tool to go for pickoffs and the like, but for now, looking at the items, it's a Thunderbolt finish for Dyran, so it's going to be an aggressive Edith with a lot of damage to throw around. Going to be having a showdown with Annabelle on the top side, though. And RRQ with the rotations, man.
So looking at the itemization for Fluffy, already a different approach from the previous loop that uses War Axe and also Coin Swings, going for that Dominant Eyes for that debuff on healing.
Oh, good steal from Sutsujin, and Dyran walks up, punishing Fluffy, who rotated into the mid lane. So now up top, they might actually be able to get a turret.
Wow. Wait a minute. That's just way too much pressure from Rinz in the mid lane. The fact that EVO's just rotated all the way to the bot side. Not even setting up for a play right there. RRQ with a free turret, and still the setup advantage for the turtle. I'm afraid it does not land from Edok, but at the same time, look at Rinz getting kind of low. Might be dangerous if you consider that the turtle fight is coming up in 8 seconds.
Yeah, now Tyron and crew, Susujin already in the vicinity.
2 levels ahead.
Yeah, once again, Annabelle has to play the catch-up. He has to use his quad shadow to be able to get a steal or maybe a kill, but he's already down 2 levels. This is not looking good for EVOS Glory.
Good hold on the turtle though by Fluffy here. Now they decide to walk up forward. Edok gonna be taking that damage. Penalty zone from Fluffy. Good Spear of Alpha displacing Fluffy, now caught in the midst of it all, isolated from the team, picked up, Sutsujin takes him down. Annabelle picks up the turtle, Edok gonna be engaged upon by Brands. Crimson Beacon not enough to get himself out of that shadow kill. Annabelle picking up the kill, making it equal in kills, but they get the value off of the neutral objective. Meanwhile though, Skylar got the turret.
Beautiful set by Fluffy, countered with a Skylar split push. Actually pretty much shoot Sutsujin away from the vicinity and actually winning out on the fight too, so 2 birds with 1 stone for EVOS Glory, but they're still down about, what, 600 gold lead.
Oh no! He doesn't want to be careful, he wants to be reckless! Walks over to Brands now, pops in a primal rat, and he is able to escape! Just with Skylar and Edok coming his way. Well played, Diren.
Get baited. Diren with the stand there. The menacing stand down. The staring Brands, daring him to go even further. Now with that momentum shift again, 60 seconds to the next neutral objective. RRQ are definitely looking into the jungle, looking into that mid lane turret as well. They have had Rin's being so aggressive so far, but she hasn't really been able to translate that lead to the other lanes as easily. And in the grand scheme of things, Annabelle is still keeping up in levels to Suzujin, only below by 1 level. So all things considered, it's only a 1k gold lead for RRQ. They gotta be real careful right here, because the late game from the side of Evos ain't too shabby themselves.
Random offended now into the gulp down, but it's not actually. Dreams hasn't got melted down. Gyro now, the primal wrap fluffy gonna be taken very, very low. The Crimson Beacon is Kyler! Slowly but surely they melt them down. It was very slow, but they finally got that one. It's traded for Diren though, so it's not that much of value, still equal.
Yep, EXP for EXP. An interesting rotation here coming in from Annabelle once again, using that far lane to farm up for himself. Expect RRQ to kind of use that to their advantage after what happened in the early minutes. Tyrant and Suzujin ganging up on Annabelle in the top lane, and then resulted towards a turret. They might do the same right now.
The bottom wave, it's kind of equal, but I feel like it's slightly favoring Evos perhaps. There's a turret on the bottom side there though, so RRQ have a lot more freedom to just stay on the top side right here, and then pressure. Rins, as always, wants to be annoying, but she needs to be careful now. Again and again, he's been kind of caught out of position. That's how it goes when you play the Tsushin, but you can always be a bit more careful, especially with the amount of burst damage that's available from the side of Evos.
Oh, they want to place this. Yeah, Skylar, I mean, to be fair, with the alpha and the carry.
Oh!
Finds it, I'm offended! Predominant Sen gets placed out perfectly. Rins now. That's a Crimson Beacon to the back, but we will be caught all alone still. Skylar is still there.
Oh!
And together with Diren is wreaking havoc! Diren picking up a double. That's a 2,000 gold lead now in the hands of the Kings. Annabelle, Quad Shadow in, gets caught by the Tombol Wolf King. Goes for the Shadow kill. Edok taking a whole lot of damage. Or Shadow Diren! Again, well timed! As Suzujin gets rid of him! RQ Hoshi with an overwhelming win in the 10th minute of the game.
The debutant's making a statement, safe to say. He answered the doubts, Edok with a beautiful set on towards Fluffy and Clocker. And that made RRQ have their way with Eva's glory at that fight just now. About 3.8k gold lead, and they're looking to amass much more with this Lord.
Brave purifies, and it doesn't even matter. The damage comes in so quick, so swiftly, and Dreams, once again, caught up position. Edok has been very decisive with his engages right here. Evos are definitely taking notice. Now look at this play towards the purple buff, though. Evos are not letting it go without a fight.
Purple buff. Let's look at this Suzujin, I believe. Who takes it?
It's Annabelle.
Annabelle?
Yep.
Annabelle has one.
Yeah.
All right.
He did.
It was a great try. Now with the Lord, let's see what RRQ can get, because you can see the potential here for them to really punish any kind of defend attempt is so massive for RRQ. Throwing away the Nightmare Respawn and now getting that mid turret, just brute forcing it. For sure, every single turret on the outside of the base will be taken. And look at the jungle play from Suzujin, man. The guy is active as heck every single time. The farming speed is something that this guy has every single time we've seen him in the Land of Dawn.
The good thing though for Eva's glory. Oh, actually no. I mean, the mid lane, the passive has been broken down. So that is a huge positive coming in for Evos. And also the top lane, they fell asleep, didn't really realize. Oh, that minion, also 3 of them. Actually, they definitely jinxed me.
Wow, no turret passives
jinx. Yeah.
left. Trevin called it out and the Caster Curse immediately takes root.
Now you know how it feels, man.
In the worst way possible.
Right, for Evos, what's the idea here?
Even that's a big win of crown.
Even if they take it to the late game, they don't have a crazy late game damage output source. I mean, Grant is on the Roger that's supposed to be winning in the lane. You're not supposed to really compare and fight against a carry for damage output later on. We've seen Bigatron pull it off though, right? The early game composition, the late game, look at that play!
Edok again and again, this time it's Fluffy! Skylar displaces himself from the curse of blood. Dreams gets brought back by Kyron, who's on a killing spree. The Dominators are sent Annabelle trying to run away, but he gets caught. Tyron! All the way under the turret, forcing Clockwood and Brand's back! I'm not too sure about that one, buddy. but he did get the job done. Now both of them will be forced back so far away. RRQ really stepping on the gas pedal right now.
A bit too hot-blooded there from Dilarang, but it is a win nonetheless for Rex Vecum K-On. They're looking to get this turret down, and they did. About the 8k gold lead, but remember, it was the 8k before, and it got turned around with the worst draft to do it. So anything can still happen in this game, especially it's classical derby.
He was just really severely lacking in the damage output at this point. You're seeing that RRQ, despite the fact that the Ogi Shadow Kill is casted, the Curse of Blood is casted, they don't care. They just move forward, and they know that as long as they get Fluffy, there is no counter engage available. Now, going for the Lord once more, Dilarang has shown that if there's anything you know about him, the man is aggressive. But it's Edok that's making this play. Look at the split of Alpha though.
Oh my god, Fluffy gets you right this time!
Wow!
In the midst of it all with the Crimson Beacon, Dreams thrown back by Rins! Dreams is not able to buy the immortality, but Skylar gets rid of Conquer in the mid lane, and Sutsujin just cuts Dreams up there, even with the immortality.
A whole lot of gate over here from RRQ's lineup. Even the Spirit of Alpha is used to brought back one of the members of EVOS. And now Sutsujin will have his way with the Lord. Can they do it, or do they want to end here? No way, right?
You talk about pressure, they're taking the Lord while still pushing every single lane, going for the end potentially.
Wait, go for it. Skylar has the ultimate. They're going to brute force their way into the base. 14 minutes! RRQ Hoshi, the rebuild so far looking amazing.
More than amazing, it's looking perfect. Edok though, what a game! What sets he brings to the King of Kings. They strike first 1-0 for RRQ. Against this very seasoned players in Dreams and Brands, the adjustment hasn't been working in game number 1.
What in the world happened to RRQ? Where is that one-dimensional RRQ that only plays with the gold lane? Look at the jungle, the roam, the EXP! Oh my word! What a different look, man!
Oh man,
we thought that early in the season there's gonna be an adjustment period. It doesn't seem that way right now.
Trust in Kescute, brother. Remember, and also, if there was any doubt still lingering about who should be the XP of RRQ, yeah, it's always been Dilarang. This is the only man that should be XP since R7's departure.
Wow, looking very confident. Kescute definitely very, very happy. Doing some gang signs as well. But yeah, incredible game from RRQ. The fans are loving it. You can hear the drums. They're jumping in MPL Arena, waving up the flags of RRQ. The money's worth. They're looking at a successful rebuild, possibly.
That is the new project they've been working on. And boy, you're seeing that it's money well spent. What is going on, man? Wow. What can you say? They made Fluffy on his signature Terrorista pick look useless. And he was useless.
0-5.
Did you see a massive penalty zone happen at all?
Just one in the early game. First
exactly.
turtle. Yeah.
And even then, it wasn't like game-changing, in a sense. They just completely denied this man's participation completely. If it wasn't him, it was supposed to be the Carmilla. Both completely powerless. Purifies in the hands of the members of EVOS. It doesn't even matter, man. Nope. You can't cleanse off that damage.
I was questioning the carry pick before, but it turns out when you have a good setter, Skylar can pop off. You have Edok just pulling up everyone to you. Rins even doing that as well. Even Sutsujin with the Spirit of Alpha. Everything just went perfectly, and Skylar, his back is looking healthier than ever.
Oh man, no more back problems from him. I don't know what EVOS did, by the way, but Edok was so offended this game.
Oh, it definitely was.
It's on site, man, whenever he sees a target. But generally, by the way, I think it's a great communication as well. This is that moment from Dilarang, though, where we were like, whoa!
Okay.
Brother!
Hold on a second, brother.
Brother, please! What's going on?
You're good, we get it. Well, it's okay.
It's a statement, bro.
It happens. It happens to the best of us EXP laners, man.
Best of us?
Yeah,
the worst of us too?
Oh yeah, MVP of that game. I don't think it's really a question. It's Edok, the debutant. 2-1-12, 93% kill participation. He was everywhere in this game, man. Woo.
the zoning, the fact that he was playing so aggressively, and yet you never felt at any moment that he was overcommitted, that he was too far from his teammates. The calculations on how far he can stretch that limit of distance between him and his teammates is just so good. At every single moment, even if he does get taken out, it is at a very steep price. Man, EDOC or IDOK, technically, whoa, let's take a look at the highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. All from the beginning, man, the Tsushin pick is just so oppressive. You add to that with the alpha damage potential. Look at that, man, you just melt down. The true, look at Skylar, by the way, just dueling to Domineer's Descent. He doesn't care, man. When we talked about the change to that Zask, now that Domineer's Descent is just a lot squishier, and RRQ said, we'll take it. We just go straight at it and fight fire with fire, man. Damage with damage.
Also, the little wins, right? I mean, for Sutsujin, around the first few neutral objectives, the first three, beautiful stuff by EDOC here. But Sutsujin's retry has been so on point. He was able to out-retry Anova, I think, twice in a 50-50. So you gotta give it over to him as well for being so consistent, because in the early game, had Anova gotten a few of those neutral objectives, we could have seen a different game entirely.
I think there were 3 flickers used there for everyone to try and commit and help out with Dyron.
Oh,
but man. And even right here with the slows, man. Oh man, you just see your teammate getting lifted, getting thrown around.
Travis is lifted 3 times in that sequence, man.
Sushin Gaming.
Yeah, and
Sushin Airlines.
RRQ, by the way. The fact that they only have EDOC, the only single roamer on the lineup, is a rookie. That's a whole lot of trust and also a whole lot of pressure, especially for
they have Rins.
an orc
Rookie?
Huh?
They got Rins. Rins also a rookie.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna say too. I'm sorry. Thank you for adding up on that. But yeah, the fact that they put 2 rookies without a single replacement, it's not really very RRQ-like in like season 12 or season 13.
And it's great. They learn from their mistakes. They've been making a whole lot of mistakes in the past season, swapping their lineups 24/7. It's about time.
It's about time. And man, all that waiting for the fans of RRQ definitely pays off, man. What a great first game. And great looks from every single role. Usually we see one role kind of shine or 2, and you're like, okay, this is the next star player. This is the next guy that can be the figurehead. But right now, RRQ Hoshi, not a single player on the team right here kind of performed in a lackluster way. Everyone just made the plays happen, man. And we talked about how they require desperately a solid jungler, a jungler that can kind of play adaptively. And I guess Susujin kind of falls into that role really well as well. Of course, this is still the first game. It's with the pick, the draft of Kesku that was so good, landing them that Sushin, landing them the Edith and the Alpha as well. We can't really judge the whole team's performance from this one game alone, but it's definitely an amazing start. And when it comes to the confidence, you know, the mental state of these players, like you said, Shevin, rookies with the mental pressure playing on stage. After a performance like that, I think they're on route to actually going all the way.
Yeah. Oh, going all the way? All the way to where?
No, I meant performing all the way to the end. Yeah, they won't have any more slumps.
I thought on day 1.
Okay, yeah, but yeah,
Skylar
is still Skylar, man. 882 gold per minute, topping the list for both teams. And also look at that, damage dealt from Kokun is the highest actually with the Zask. But when you don't deal damage when it matters, doesn't really matter.
I think he still does damage when it matters, but unfortunately, right, RRQ just has so much sustain, and they have so many ways to burst through Evos faster.
And this is Skylar going up against Brands, right? No pushover. And it is still also a Roger against a carry. And I dare say Skylar won that matchup.
Oh yeah.
Again and again, we saw Brands getting pushed back. What the heck is going on?
Flip the coin, man. This time we got Mr. Bombastic. Maybe game 2 will get Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, by the way, Fluffy cult participation was 17%.
Yeah.
That is very uncharacteristic for any Terizla player ever, man.
For Fluffy especially, because this guy is known to be the most active XP lane in Indo last season. Always participating in fights. This time, his activeness killed him. Dyron was like, oh, you want to split? You want to go involve your team?
You want fisticuffs?
Okay. You don't remember how I played in Rebellion? Just kept on going in these lanes.
But I think Fluffy needs to cool down, and the way you cool down is use Campina or eat or drink. Is it drink or eat?
Ice cream. Man, you eat ice cream. You don't drink ice cream. You drink.
But in Indonesian, you're minum es krim, kan? Not eating ice cream.
I have never heard that being uttered in my life. Makan es krim, bro.
I have never heard anyone say, let's drink ice cream.
Oh yeah, anyway, Campina, Tropicana double crunch. The ice cream for gamers. Double your energy to god level. Wow. Caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it twice as crunchy. Experience the excitement of Mabar eating it together with Tropicana double crunch. Hurry, get it at the Campina booth. Double crunchy, god level.
God level. I mean, we tried it in the back room.
Oh, shout out to Campina. Oh man, free ice creams for the all talent. Oh, for all talent.
Yeah, we have a whole like
we are munching on them. Let me tell you.
It's not just the talents. I think a lot of people are just coming into the talent room, like jacking it from us.
I'm gonna take that real quick.
Yeah, they're like, hi talents, you know, we're here for you. Anyways, thank you so much. Peace out.
Oh, Casters, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Good to hear.
That's the effect of Campina, man.
That's it. As long as you don't drink it, I think it's all good. As long as you actually eat it, it's fine.
I think it's Minum ice cream. I don't know if it's just Japanese.
This guy's doubling down. What the heck?
No, like seriously.
Put it in the comments, right? Indonesians in the comments. Do you drink or do you eat ice cream?
Don't bring a whole group of people. Don't say it's a Japanese thing because
maybe.
Hey,
dude, you're gonna get disowned, bro.
That's just a Sheffield thing. That's a Chahyo thing.
But yeah, another way to cool down though is with Head and Shoulders. The best in the business. Don't let your match become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. Move on to Head and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Galot Kacha. Very topical. For 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out and protection from itchiness.
I think Evos might be scratching their heads after game number 1 there. Got completely outplayed, and I'll say in the drafts too?
Yeah, I guess so.
No Minotaur, no Tigreal. Those two banned out. This is why, by the way, maybe they tried playing Panzer. Dreams is very limited when it comes to like his heroes.
But I don't know, man. When you're swapping out Dreams for Guinevere games, I'm not really...
Yeah, I'm not a fan either. I agree. But that was the weakness that was exploited definitely by
RRQ. You can kind of relate to the vision, is what Mirko was saying.
Yeah.
Do you think that right there, if we swapped out the Carmilla for a Guinevere, things could have gone better for Evos? Oh, hell no.
It's Ruby, bro. It's gonna cancel out the spatial migration.
I guess. I'm just asking.
By the way, Dreams, I believe he had a hawk patch over his forehead.
Oh, maybe that's what maybe that's why yesterday.
Wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. But why is he not playing today still?
Did you not watch yesterday's match? I think it's clear why he's not playing today.
I mean, still, like, you prefer a guy with, like, cool-headed rather than someone that has a headache over...
I prefer Dreams if I was Evos too. That's what I'm gonna say.
I mean, I guess, but shout out to Dreams. Hopefully he gets well very, very soon. Or maybe just gets well in game number 2 here after he has some Campina and Head Shoulders.
Yeah. I think Dreams is an amazing player, by the way, but he needs to get on his heroes, right? It's kind of like Skylar previously. When he gets on his comfort picks, he performs. So maybe first phase pick for Dreams there will be an answer to the bans coming in second phase.
Wow, first pick Dreams. That would mean a first pick, maybe
first
phase pick for the roam position. I mean, it's been a while since we're put in this situation where, hey, the roamers are what's gonna be game changing, right? We've seen jungle, EXP. I'm just gonna say, like, it's great to see the meta being so dynamic here. Depending on who you're going up against, sometimes you have to go for weird plays, right? Weird strategies, drastic measures. If you know there's a weakness to be exploited, there's nothing wrong with just going for prio to the roam heroes.
Yeah, for sure. After I believe in the drafting phase, we had a fact there that RRQ, when they first picked the roamer, their win rate is 69%. Very, very nice. But speaking of nice though, look at that. Team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy. If you have a Samsung, whether it's like, I don't know, A35,
S-Series, Z-Series.
Maybe Galaxy Young too. The old one, the first.
I wonder if I get the Galaxy ring, if I can, come here, or what if I just bring my TV? My TV, Samsung, Arash can testify.
You know what? Right. That could be content, For all of you guys out there that has a Samsung LED TV, bring your TV here. We're gonna film it, man. It's gonna be fun.
If I have like a Samsung vacuum cleaner and I bring it over here, does that work?
Samsung blender?
I mean, to be fair, I have their air purifiers.
Washing machine? Washing machine?
Oh yeah, I have a Samsung washing machine at home.
Okay.
Hey, okay, we're gonna calm down.
You know the tune Samsung Galaxy machine? The music of Samsung Galaxy, a Samsung Galaxy washing machine. Samsung washing machine. Do you know it?
There's a tune?
Which one? Yeah. Do you know it?
Okay. I don't think I'm familiar, man. It might be a different version.
Man, first you drink ice cream and now you know all these facts. Maybe we've been doing, we've been eating ice cream or drinking ice cream.
Maybe 7 is the one that needs that hot pack, bro, not Dreams.
Oh, for sure, man. But yeah, back into the game, no longer gold-centric. What is EVO's solution? To face RRQ with its new pillars that is standing strong in game number 1. What is it?
I wish we could have an interview with like some of the coaches of the other teams, just to ask them like, okay, hearing the changes, hearing the adaptations and the rebuilding of RRQ, did you think that at least in the first few weeks it's still gonna be somewhat Skylar-centric? You know, because I feel like deep down in the minds of a lot of the fans even, they're like, okay, we're still gonna rely heavily on Skylar, right? It's always been Skylar. How different could it be? But turns out it's very, very different.
Yeah. And also maybe just a more healthy locker room for RRQ after that whole lot of fiasco in season 13.
What are we talking about here? I have no knowledge of what you're talking about, Chef.
Healthy locker room.
Healthy locker room.
Am I going too far here?
I think with Chefin, with Kescute in the building for RRQ and NMM, it just feels like the team trusts each other, you know? I think trust was a big factor as to, why they weren't able to perform last season. Communications, synergy as well. All that, right? All that wasn't really there for RRQ last season, especially considering when you add in the X factor that they just kept on shuffling rosters.
Yep, the shuffles was definitely a big problem. But ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited drafting phase for game number 2, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Let's get it.
Strategy once again, looking for a better draft in game number 2, and also Kescute looking to draft a Cutie Patootie lineup for their team. Cutie Patootie.
There was nothing cute about that lineup. That lineup was dangerous, aggressive, scary, terrorizing.
Okay. But still, overall, the same bans here, except he actually banned the Hayabusa, even though doesn't seem like much of a trouble in game number 1. Kescute, once again, a first phase. Do they want to still go for that? Maybe Edith or Jushin?
I think that Edith is gonna be a bit better. I mean, I've been very vocal ever since I was I think that in the previous tournaments I've been in, I've been saying that the Edith is just such a strong pick, and the flex, of course, makes it so it's just so flexible and it's so useful in so many situations, aggressive or defensive.
And I think you can say the same thing about the Hylos that has been left open this time, right?
The
boy,
the Hunts.
Hey, we'll see. Will it happen? Will we see the Hylos?
That's a good matchup, by the way.
And the Roger.
Well, now is RRQ gonna take the Hylos?
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know about that, man.
I think it's possible. I don't see why not.
They'll remove the flex of the Edith. That is a negative of picking the Hylos here. But they get an extremely broken pick, I would say. I mean,
right.
100% win rate. Hylos gets you wins based on yesterday's matches at least.
And against the Sushin, dude, it is awful to go up against a Hylos because he just get ran over. And there's no way you're gonna output enough damage to shut down the Hylos, right?
Yeah.
That's just way too much. Your mana runs out before you can do it.
It definitely fits for RQ here.
Come on, Dexter.
By the way, that's only
signature pick. Oh boy.
Skyla.
Oh wow.
That Claude. Still Edok, I believe. Surely. Still with this Ruby.
Are you sure about that? It's still a flex.
Well, it's still a flex, but looking at the previous match or previous game, it looks like Edok is much more comfortable with that Edith, and also a bit more dynamic, I would say. But looking at the history of Rinsya before, now it's only Rins. Second place of SPS Southeast Asia with RQ Senna. First place MBLI this season, and also second place in Season 9 after getting reverse swept by Geek Fam 4-3.
Exactly. Also, first phase for Dreams. Minotaur pickup here for Dreams, but yeah, the Hylos has been left open. Maybe RQ with them letting it go. They're actually like baiting Evos into a plan that they have. So Evos are like, you know what? That's a bit crazy that you left open the Hylos, and you didn't pick it up yourself. That's kind of crazy, Kescute. We're not gonna play into your plans.
Oh, I was gonna say Hylos jungler.
Oh, they banned it away now though, because in the second phase,
I don't think so, bro.
I think it's possible, bro.
We saw that back in the day.
Well, back in the day,
was Mr. Wise on it. You remember?
Yeah, but right now, I don't think it's very wise because you don't only have that much farming potential. That's why.
You do though.
It's not that bad.
You clear very fast.
Compared to Nolan, compared to Julian, like...
Well, maybe that's why they wanted to ban the Julian and then set up for it.
But those are assassin fighters, and Hylos is a fighter tank, you know?
I guess.
You have to compare him with apples to apples type stuff, you know, like maybe like a I don't know, like a threat in.
I think a Bane even clears faster, right?
Oh, for
Bane
sure,
even
100%.
faster.
Yeah. But right now, strategy already banned 2 magical damage, quote-unquote, assassins. For RRQ, it's Julian and also Joy.
Wow, 4 assassin bans.
Yeah. Looking like Kyrie here, Sutsujin.
Okay, Sutsujin, we weren't familiar with your game.
I see. Alright, CC has the last ban, so they want to limit. I think what they're trying to do is make sure that the front line here is going to be vulnerable, punishable, and if they can, they want to make Dreams the main front line so that he can't really counter-engage, especially with the threat of the Sushin making things confusing. That can be quite dangerous. But from the looks of it, I mean, they can still go for the Zask technically for RRQ. I don't know, with the Alpha.
Oh, wow. Okay, this time, it's my turn, bro. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. We have some bad experience here with Yves, especially in the grand finals.
Yeah, MSC
It
grand
never
finals.
worked out, bro. It never worked out. But let's see, though, in MPL Indonesia Season 14, against this kind of lineup, maybe this is a pick that's specialized to go against the Jojo.
Oh, what?
I'm not a big fan of the Nolan pick here.
I mean, technically you can jump on the Sushin, but again, it's a very safe type of mid laner. Unless this final pick is vulnerable, I don't see who exactly the Nolan is supposed to target. If you have enough farm, maybe the Alpha?
Benedetta?
They can go to Rizla again, honestly. They really want to set up for the Alpha. Have a beefy front line, to say the least.
They want more damage, or they want more setup here? That's the question. Can go for something like an export, maybe?
Oh,
if they want more survivable.
Oh, yeah, something that we haven't seen very often. Even in ranked game, I believe Yujong is kind of dying down compared to the other XP laners that has a lot more sustainability. But right now, when you're up against a Yves that can be targeted, why not? The dragon is there.
Oh man, something kind of sketchy right here. But you have to remember, if the Yves doesn't get put under control, that's good wave clear. That's amazing utility that can kind of stop the Sushin as well from moving forward, right, due to the short range. And the scaling on the Void Blast has been increased, if I'm not mistaken, so it's a lot of damage, man. You absolutely pack a punch in that hero. Only if you have protection though, but with an Eden and Ruby, I think it's not impossible.
We're gonna take a look at some of the stats from both of these two teams. Look at that survivability and controllability from EVOS Glory. Very, very huge compared to RRQ when you have those kind of frontliners. Let's see though, game number 2 of chapter 32 between these old rivals. It's been years. This team has been duking it out. It's game number 2 of EVOS Glory versus Rex Regum Chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. What is potentially the final game, or possibly an equalizer, but we have to literally wait and see. Talking about the compositions yet again, man. I feel like Evo's now in a team fight with a Minotaur, with an Alpha and a Yuzong, and a Sushin too. They're the ones with all the utility right now. If there's anything that our Hoshi really has as an advantage, I feel like it's just pick off and chase potential. Although, keep in mind, every single time we've seen a team kind of outplay heavily another team, it's using that mobility. It's using the speed difference. Now with a Yves, you almost by default have a team-wide movement speed difference because you can slow the whole team, and the Yves also runs a lot faster.
It's a technical break, everybody, with Campina. Grab your Campina and shove it down your throat because it's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think you want to shove it in, you know, because you want to really just taste.
You have to have the whole experience right away, bro. In one go.
I mean, that's what Renmar usually does. Like when he eats, especially fruits.
Really?
Yeah. He eats banana very fast. He just shoves it in his mouth.
That's kind of sus.
Just that's exactly the sound he makes. I really wonder, you know. I mean, at this point, we gotta call all the other Filipino towns and the international towns. They gotta come to MPL ID so that they can consume Campina. And maybe then we can ask them if they drink or eat Campina.
Maybe there's a cultural difference, Shevin. Maybe you're just a bit too international for us over here in Indonesia. But man, I don't know. Campina. I remember this brand from my childhood, man. Remember they used to have like these ice cream like carts, I guess, attached to bicycles, and they would just like ride around right in front of your house.
Oh, my favorite though. Yeah. You have to taste the durian one. If you like durian,
there's a durian one.
Yeah,
in a cup in our town room.
No, not in our town room. I'm gonna ask for that.
Okay,
definitely, because it's my favorite. But Marshall, Danny, thank you so much for continuing the game. We're back at it again in game number 2 of EVOS versus RRQ. Nothing really going on so far, only 40 seconds has elapsed.
Alright, so a big thing I want to mention is that Riz is going for the flicker, so bit of playmaking potential, but when it's coming down, when it comes down to avoiding the Yutong, avoiding a chase down, usually I would like to go for a sprint if I know I'm going to be targeted. So against all these fighters, there's a lot of ways for EVOs to really punish and chase down Rinz, unless it becomes a team effort to try and save him. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax here, Dreams also went for the Inspire, so more knockups, more heals overall, but he won't be as tanky. And this is the problem here. He is most likely going to be the main frontline here. I don't think Fluffy on the Yutong wants to be the main frontline. So if the main frontline is the Minotaur, then we've seen it before. You can just jump on the Minotaur, take him out before you can get the Minion Fury out, and just like that, you're down one hero.
Speaking of sprint, Arashi. Yeah, Skylar using a sprint against a Minotaur, against an Alpha, and also Yuzhong. This is quite brave from Skylar. Agreed. Even for his standard, man, because like when you go in, gets knocked up one time, you're toast.
Yeah, it depends on how he goes in for sure. If he doesn't really get bothered by the crowd control though, if his team can force out a lot of these knockups, a lot of these stuns, then he can have a great time just chasing or kiting back from the Roger, from the Yutong and the Alpha, right? All the fighters. I'm thinking that's the idea behind it. But look at Sutsujin, man. Looking up at the clear speed, it's somewhat equal, but he's going to be forced to back away, man. This turtle in the early game, I think it's a bit too dangerous for RRQ to go for.
So much more set up for EVO's glory for the turtle here, especially with the Alpha. Edog actually getting chunked quite low there, and Annabelle will be able to just take that for himself. Turtle number 1 going to the White Tigers.
I gotta say, I'm a bit more happy that RRQ didn't really take that because they know they have not really the greatest setup in terms of drafting, especially when you have a Nolan that doesn't have that purple buff. It's best for you to just take the purple and just get away and somehow try to use any kind of maybe map pressure in the other side of the map, but they didn't really do that. Well, though, in the bottom lane, Skylar is kind of losing here against France, to be expected.
Bit of aggression though. Suji gets picked up and avoids Dreams very, very easily. The lift of control though from Annabelle. Revenge for game number 1. You're seeing RRQ kind of playing it slow, and you wonder if they are just confused on what to do, or are they waiting for a specific moment right here? 1 or 2 out of power spikes will be great, but Edog gets jumped on.
Great, I'm offended.
I don't know.
But Annabelle might be able to actually turn this around. Now Edog popped up, thrown back. First blood to Annabelle. So Suji walking forward, forcing Dreams to flicker out. Real world relation. Ritz gets popped up. But with the anti-CC, the interaction, Annabelle running away. Skylar with a blazing duet takes 2. So Sujin ran down by Brand. Skylar jumping back to the BMI. Now as Rinz tries to poke him down from afar. Slowly but surely, taking Brand's very low. That's a slam back onto Skylar. But Rinz picks the kill up. Skylar with the BMI. Throw him back again. That's some damage to slow down. They can't go for the chase. Not this time around, but RRQ get an immense value out of that skirmish.
Oh, baby, it's a triple. I was gonna say that Skylar doesn't have the item yet to pop off and use that blazing duet to make a difference in a team fight. But who am I to say that, man? It's Skylar. Early game caught doesn't really matter. Looking at the audience prediction though, Rashi, you are quite happy with that, right?
Absolutely. But yeah, Shavin wants to extend an apology. Sorry, Skylar. I didn't know you roll like that. But man, immediately going in aggressive, getting his blazing duet stopped by Dreams, by the way. But at that point, the damage is already done. Brands tried to save it as well, but he had no mana, right? No mana. Getting pushed away by Rinz, and now the next turtle fight here. Will RRQ actually try and make a play happen?
Black Dragon form, Edog knocked up. They say, nah, we don't want to go for the turtle. We know that you have the composition to win that, so we won't take the fight with your advantage. Sutsujin is actually waiting in that bush. If Clockwood walks up, this could be dangerous. He just steals it, Sutsujin!
The smooth criminal Sutsujin!
As I said, man, when you don't get the turtle, try to make it up somewhere else. And Sutsujin read that one perfectly.
Look at that. I'm offended though. Sutsujin going for Dreams.
Trying to force out the Minion's Fury. Edog. He gets out barely. No! Drop back to the team now. Goes in. Minion's Fury baited out. Sutsujin first Dreams down. Wow. Either Sutsujin has gone his item power spikes or Dreams is just extremely squishy.
He has a Hunter Strike. But Dreams, like I said, he went for the Inspire, by the way, mind you. No firmness. I believe he did not go for the Tenacity as well. He's going to be a lot squishier. He can't be the main frontline right here, but look at Annabelle going into Sutsujin.
Oh my goodness. Sutsujin! Oh my goodness, Annabelle! Taking down the lethal ignition. Sutsujin walking forward. Ritz picks up the kill! Now trying to dash away. Moving forward, Clockun going for it. Beacon down. Sutsujin's still there. And man, Edok tried to save him with the flicker and the Dome Room Wolf King. He almost did. In the end, it'll just end up being a trade. Brands rotating into the mid lane. Rins has to respect this, and he does.
The idol is taking down the discipline. Fluffy, I don't know about that, bro. Still has the passive there to fight with Tyrant.
Wow.
Actually, now it's an equal ground for Fluffy and Tyrant.
You have to keep in mind, though, that Darwin has no ulti right there. Look at Skylar, though, doing Skylar things on the Clod. When is the last time you've seen Skylar have so much space to make solo plays, man?
Season 10?
Oh, man.
Oh, 11 with Naomi.
It's such a nostalgic sight at this point. Man, now RQ are actually still controlling, and with the next objective being a turtle still, I think they might just really wait for the Lord to go for something decisive.
And what I like about this Claude pick is the fact that in game number 1, you're a carry, right? You're relying on your teammates' set and pickoffs. But right now, Skylar can make a play on its own. As long as you... Oh, okay. Clockun with a good dodge.
Yeah. Now the Black Dragon from Sutsujin. Come on! Oh, what a steal from Sutsujin! They were on equal footing! Annabelle tries to go in. It is Fury's Rims able to flicker out the safety. Dream still able to find a knockup now. It's actually the Fury's dive all the way to the back line, but they're fighting in the real world manipulation of Rims. Now Annabelle Kaiden, Sutsujin coming back in. Rims with the double. Edok thrown back. Brands going in now. Has a purified door. Trying to go for the Brands versus Sutsujin this time around. Like, no way! Get away! Sutsujin traded. Tyrant Earth shatters Skylar. Getting him down. Tyrant's just baiting him. And now Clockun must fall to the guns of Skylar.
Get Sutsujin and the whole RRQ squad to Nusa Kambangan, man. Because that was a criminal. He's stealing everything, and the whole RQ team just baiting and scamming EVOS.
Wow. Sutsujin reminding the freshmen that there are levels to this game, man. You can just hop in and expect to take control. Wow, RRQ, they made it messy, and EVOS were able to pick up a couple of kills there as well, but they are the ones with the early game skirmish. They are the ones with the team fight. RRQ were able to lure them in, pull them into a fight in the middle of the real-world manipulation. That worked out perfectly for them. Now it's back to the waiting game, but man, Sutsujin in particular, he's just an absolute menace. So much damage, man.
Yep. But the good thing, though, Brands is on equal footing with Skylar, surprisingly. After a whole lot of kills secured by Skylar with these 3-0-1 compared to 2-2 from Brands. So good job for EVOS putting this gold onto the right person, and it shows up in the fight earlier. They actually gained something out of it.
Alright, looking at the rest of the items though, that's going to be a glowing one for the side of RRQ. Rins has the glowing one, lowering the shielding and regeneration. That's going to work on almost everyone, by the way, on the side of EVO, so it's a value pickup. On top of that, Enchanted Talisman soon, meaning more slows, more spams. But I'm waiting for the next item, right? Is it going to be more damage, or is it going to be like an Ice Queen's one to increase that utility? Because you can see the kite back from the side of RRQ is already so good. Even before something like an Ice Queen's one, as I called it, now EVOS will be struggling to chase and run away.
But you have that great second spear from Brands to kind of counter that. Meanwhile, though, oh my goodness gracious! No way, this is a steal!
No, EVOS can steal themselves. Edok! I'm offended over to Annabelle, who still has a Spear of Alpha. Now Earth Shadow not connecting. Edok displaced, and Clockun finishes him off. Ooh, defensive Spear of Alpha. Oh! With a flicker forward! What was that, Skylar? Jumping forward with the BMI, but now the Midion's Fury and everything coming down will take them out. Sutsujin trying to go for the assassination. Brands with the chase. Sutsujin able to escape. And it's a win for EVOS. They equalize the gold lead.
The Kings are slipping just a little bit, and the White Tigers wakes them up with a Stolen Lord. That was a beautiful call for EVOS. Whoever did that, shout out to you.
And a quick steal onto the Lord right there. It's a great attempt for Rins to try and save that fight, start off a fight that can maybe capitalize on. Now with the Lord though, Skylar left alone for now. EVOS trying to find ways to use this pressure as efficiently as possible. The Clockun!
Oh man!
Deleted. Just like that.
Incredible set once again from Edok. Getting one before the Lord is crashing down, so right now, EVOS is man down. They don't really want to go for anything, I believe, in this kind of scenario. Even Brands has to get away from the fractures. Tyrant opts to deep. Meanwhile, the Tyrant looking for a pick here.
Oh man! Conceal! Edok wants to go for it. Spear of Alpha defensively. Edok has the I'm offended, but he doesn't have the flicker, so he can't gap close in time. And Evos decide, hey, this guy's a bit too scary. Let's move back, man.
Yep. As good as it gets, by the way, Arashi. The damage control after the Lord, they didn't really convert to any turrets whatsoever, I believe, right?
And again, they're still scaling to the late game. It's still very much in line with what they want to do. And even for Fluffy on the Yuzong, we were thinking that it's a value click, it's gonna really deny the Eve. But so far, I mean, RQ is doing a great job playing around it. And when it comes to the macro, I think they were really winning it out. But with that Lord, I feel like when it comes to structures, I believe Evos is up by 1 turret right here. But you can see the effectiveness, the fact that they have a proper front line, the fact that they can send Dilarang and Dilarang and Edok there to just tank up some damage to potentially go for a catch. The same thing can't be said for Evos. If they get caught in a weird situation, they're gonna be forced to expand the Spear of Alpha or the Black Dragon form, and they can't really afford to do that right now.
Now it's a bit more equal in this game. 1.6k gold lead, basically almost just like an item for RRQ. Still very manageable, and right now it definitely could have gone either way in this game. So Sujin will handle the far lane against Dreams and Brands as Skylar gets one. Meanwhile though, oh my goodness,
he gets out too. Almost. Oh, he forced Dreams back.
That's 1v2.
By the way, I mean, look at the positioning, right? The whole map technically there's vision on the whole map by just placement. We saw that Sujin was standing there in the jungle on top side. Edok though goes for Fluffy.
Oh, he baited out the real world inflation. That's 2 big resources baited out now. So Sujin, whoa, Brands. Luckily he has the motivation roar because that was a chunk of his HP that was taken away from him.
Look at Skylar just aggressively trying to harass, trying to do damage. The poke damage from the Yve now is where it's going to be so valuable. With the wave still pushing on the top side, I think it's still pushing for the side of RRQ. But look at the damage, man, from the Yve.
Oh my goodness! Finding Dreams. So Sujin gonna be chased down right now as Dilarang gets completely dismantled by Kalkun and Annabelle. Together with Brands obviously there.
Wow. He did not even get to pop the Primal Wrath right there. If he did, it would have been a whole different fight. So at least the targeting from the side of Evos is still very much on point. They just focus down the right target. But look at the conceal play by Edok.
Gonna go for it again.
Ooh,
wow. No flicker though this time. Sutsujin gets some space. Look at that though.
Now top lane, I think it's gonna push towards RRQ. At this point, someone's gonna take care of that. Meanwhile, Annabelle getting pulled.
Let's go in.
Oh no!
Wins. What an outplay! Reads the Spear of Alpha. Now Skylar BMI forward. No Annabelle means no Lord for you. RRQ.
Wow.
Brilliantly played.
Supreme bait. Hook, line, and sinker. Annabelle getting baited out to a Spear of Alpha towards nothing and gets punished with a real manipulation.
Also read by Dilarang as well. This is insane, man. Aside from the execution, the discipline that is being done by RRQ, even the mental game, right? The mind games, the bluffs, the reads here from RRQ is just so much better. With this Lord, with the high ground available, RRQ need to be careful here. Evos have a chance to go for a desperate play as they're setting up, as RRQ are trying to manage the waves. But look at Sutsujin, man, just spamming it out.
And look at Edok, the pseudo pressure, even though he's not really in range for the I'm offended, everyone just backs off knowing he has the flicker to make a play. That respect over a rookie, by the way.
Lord in the bottom lane doing a bit of damage. Now conceal, good zoning away. Sutsujin, oh my goodness! Finds it, I'm offended! Rim's gonna be engaged upon now. The real world motivation plays down. It's gonna be the Black Dragon form to dive all the way to the back. Sutsujin still waiting in the midst of it all right now. A good petrify. Find Rim, Brands taken out by Sutsujin. That's the assassination. Skylar and Sutsujin still alive. Oh my goodness. Skylar! Going the clock, not enough damage to take him down just yet. And Sutsujin is able to escape from Fluffy. 2 base turrets taken away by RRQ Hoshi.
They're one man down over Evos, but all in all, that was definitely a benefitable trade from RRQ getting those turrets, Arashi. Looking at the items, what's going on here?
Look at the items. I mean, there's a Thunderbelt for Dilarang that's still going to be scaling up. And on top of that, with the Ice Queen's one and the Divine Glaive already completed right here for Rins, I do wonder if the last item is going to be something like a Brute Force Breastplate, just for the extra survivability. Because you see that for Evos, they're really trying to fight aggression with aggression. And it's kind of working out. They do have a lot of burst damage, factually, in their composition. So whenever they see Rins use the ultimate, they just go towards Rinse instead of backing away and risk getting caught in the real world manipulation and taking more damage. As a result of that, they were able to actually fight back right there, but they did lose 2 base turrets. And RRQ very much still has all the control. I think for Evos, they have to find a way to save Dreams. Either kind of counter-engage when he gets jumped on, or kind of send someone else to be the main front line to get caught, because Dreams is the absolute target right here, again and again. Whenever Idok sees him, he's in the mood for beef.
For sure, man. I think that's a winning condition. Once you lose the set, then really what's your solution here? You can't really just jump on with a Fluffy and being the helmet of the team fight once Dreams is gone, because that Minion's Fury is very useful.
The recalls.
Yeah. At this part of the game, and now the Lord is coming up in about 7 seconds. Let's see. Takes 2 to tango, and now let's dance once again.
Oh man, Lord dances are going to be so brutal for Evos, man. They do have Dreams that can kind of dispense HP continuously, but at the same time, that's just so much damage coming through from long range. And look at Idok going on to Annabelle. Wow.
Oh no!
Black Dragon, there you go!
Now. No dragon, no fight is what a wise man once said. And RRQ, they definitely took those wise words very well.
If Victor is watching the screen, he's gonna scream, "Dragon for what? What are you doing?"
Shout out, Victor.
Yeah.
Man, that is unreal. It's such a clean performance. For the longest time, RRQ, I'm not saying they're not clean, but they're usually more exciting, more crazy. Look at this now. Oh,
they're still exciting, all right. But when they have the advantage, they are. If not, they'll play it just with the fundamentals. They don't need to risk it.
The fact that he flickered right away after the initial engage was huge, man. That was proper respect, right? He didn't really know what's coming. You were a Minotaur. You were a beefy beef, you know?
Hey.
A beefy beef?
Yeah.
Beefy beef. Depends on how well you cook him, I guess. So it's a chip. Walking up, Dilarang has the conceal there together with Adolf. Again, they bait out the dragon. Buffy jumping in. He's going to be gunned down from the skies. Edok still able to withstand a little bit of damage. Buffy jumps in with a penetrify, but isn't able to find anyone. And now will be caught under a real world manipulation. Skylar finding ways into one Annabelle. Only with a winning pound just for a bit. Trees finally jumps in, but he gets melted down. The Brand has a like to bounce, Ken going for it. Minion Fury cancelled by killing him. For the longest time, the kingdom could only witness the glory of Evos. Today, the kingdom's calls have been answered.
Chapter 32 came to a close with the White Tigers bowing down before the king's throne. What a display of skills from the debutants of the fortress. Edok, Tyrant back in it again, Sun Sujin, and also Skylar and Prince.
Skylar in the back seat. Skylar playing to scale. And yet RRQ is looking more menacing than ever, man. Is this the final form? Was Cascute the missing key? Let's take a look at the final few moments, man. Sunsujin zoning everyone from the side right here. Just baiting everything out. Look at that. Skylar coming in last second. Knowing that now he has the time to just pick and choose when he wants to go in. Brands and Dreams just not allowed, bro. Completely denied. No play for you right there. They were able to withstand the early game from Evos, an early game team. And they're able to draw it out to that late game and make it just an absolute masterclass. The bluffs, the reads. Everyone has their eyes on RRQ right now, bro.
But you don't have to order a massage for Skylar after games right now, because he is as healthy as ever. You see the hot patches, but he is smoking hot in the Land of Dawn. And the fans are getting their money's worth. The rebuild is on.
Again, for the longest time, the kingdom could only just watch as their better rivals make it to an international. Destroy them, destroy all the teams in the playoffs as they get knocked down on the first day. And man, what an answer, what a response from RRQ.
Let's see though what they have to say after that beautiful win with Miss Monica.
RRQ Hoshi membuktikan mereka masih begitu luar biasa. Wow, dan Kingdom sekali lagi mana suaranya untuk RRQ Hoshi. Woo, Kingdom begitu semangat dari awal sampai dengan saat ini masih terus memberikan dukungan kepada RRQ Hoshi yang mengantarkan RRQ Hoshi berhasil mengamankan kemenangan di match perdana mereka di season 14. Dan tentunya kita di match perdana kita langsung melihat Blazing Duet from Skylar. Wow, Skylar, bagaimana? Apakah setelah 2 game berhasil diamankan oleh RRQ Hoshi, apakah mungkin ini sudah menjadi jawaban setelah kemarin mungkin utak-atik line up, akhirnya ini udahkah mendapatkan pilar yang paling kokoh nih untuk RRQ?
Kita masih berproses lah. Ya, proses sih sebenarnya. Belum ada yang nggak gimana-gimana sih.
Belum ada yang kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi apakah dengan line up saat ini membuat Skylar semakin pede membawa RRQ Hoshi mungkin season ini masuk playoff, bahkan mungkin bisa menjadi pemuncak di klasemen?
Mungkin kalau line up ini kan karena gue dekat sama mereka lah, bertiga lah, Ido, Rin sama Diren. Ya mungkin kalau Arthur gue penyesuaian dia lah.
Jadi itu, jadi Skylar kah yang menyesuaikan adaptasi dengan bisa dibilang nih dedek-dedeknya, ataukah dedek-dedeknya nih yang adaptasi dengan veteran Skylar?
Karena mereka suka adaptasi juga lah, kalau misalnya salah saling ngingetin. Kalau mereka gini kan enak lah, kayak bareng-bareng di outgame, dididik juga enak. Dengar-dengaran soalnya.
Dengar-dengaran katanya. Tapi benar gak sih Rins dan juga Idok, kata kakak Skylar sang veteran, ini dengar-dengaran banget. Bagaimana kalian merasakan stage perdana kalian di MPL Indonesia?
Seru sih, seru.
Langsung malu nih, malu. Tapi Idok dan Rins, ini kalian kan seru. Tapi bagaimana kalian ini langsung berhadapan nih di match perdana di stage MPL Indonesia, langsung bertemu dengan rivalnya RRQ, langsung dengan EVOS Glory. Persiapannya kemarin apakah udah mungkin nanya-nanya ke Skylar atau udah persiapan banget nih untuk menghadapi EVOS Glory? Persiapan untuk menghadapi EVOS Glory, karena ini stage perdana kan di MPL, terus langsung ketemu EVOS Glory, rival RRQ.
Kalau persiapannya kayaknya cuma latihan-latihan seperti biasa aja kita. Gak ada persiapan yang lebih gitu.
thousands of wishes form thousands of... I was once all alone, witnessing lives come and go like trembling flames.
Gak masuk kan? Orang kencang.
Our turret has been destroyed. Killing spree. Gather at the Lord. Gather at the Lord. Shut down. Initiate retreat.
This lantern, a gift from the great dragon, in a time long forgotten.
Time to take the field.
Dapat 2.
ban a hero. Your team is banning. The enemy is picking. Your team is picking.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone.
Do you want to make
The enemy is picking.
My friend.
Muscle of iron.
Your team is
Bones of
picking.
steel.
Oh gila teh.
Come on, Dexter. They call me a hero because I saved
The
my
enemy
nation
is
from
picking.
falling apart. Demons, I shall be your eternal nightmare. I am vengeance.
Your team is picking.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Deploy!
Stun dong. Ah, cok nggak ke stun tuh.
Initiate retreat!
Too far. Find my
Telat guys. Mana sih kabur lah. Ulti.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Missing. Kayak bisa di
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Close to the maze.
Your team destroyed a turret. Mega kill. Slain the turret. Double kill. Triple kill.
jadi dominan nih. Karena ikut gebuk-gebuk gue juga. Onyx guys, Onyx lagi nggak tanding ya, ikut main.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Blood that runs in me. The path is mine.
Launch attack.
Gempa.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Astaga, hypernya mati sama Gatot.
Our turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Gather at the turtle! Gather at the turtle!
The enemy has slain the turtle. Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Has been slain.
Life itself is a trial. Journey too far. Find my
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down. Shut down. Double kill. Triple kill.
Do not
Launch attack. Your team destroyed the turret. Your team destroyed the turret. Mega kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain. Shut down. Our turret is under attack.
find my people.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Udah tadi itu doang aja apa?
Under attack.
Itu doang apa? Unik aja. Bisanya kurang seru.
Our turret inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Victory from the Lord! Initiate retreat!
Mati juga.
Killing spree!
Kok salah?
Wiped out. An ally has slain Lord.
They need some hammering.
Mega kill!
Aduh, kok kepancing.
Unstoppable!
Dongnya ngapain?
Double kill the turret! Shut down!
Dongnya kelamaan.
Victory!
How the world sees me is of little consequence. Your inner flame.
Epic bang. Ntar kalau pas 5
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Your team is picking.
ban semua guys. Masih first pick gue dong. Boleh Tuan.
The enemy is picking.
Magic flows as freely as the winds.
Please pick a hero.
Just our home. It is who we are.
Will finish off what was left undone.
I just feel like shooting something from time to time.
The enemy is picking.
Another gold medal in my pocket.
Your team is picking.
No one can take you from me.
Dua tiga.
The enemy is picking.
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash that all troops deployed!
Atlas kan.
Initiate retreat! First blood. Initiate retreat!
Victory takes one swing at a time.
An ally has slain the turtle!
They need some handling.
You have slain an enemy!
Pecah palanya.
Not even close to the base.
An enemy has been slain!
Oke.
Launch attack!
For the Minoan blood that runs in me. Minoan
Killing spree! Launch attack! An enemy has been slain!
Do not try my patience or rage.
An enemy has been slain!
No journey too far. Find
Itu gimana? Smackdown nggak ada ketemu. Agak amat.
destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
There must be more of us out there.
Gak kena dong.
You have slain an enemy. Initiate retreat. An ally has slain the turret. Killing spree.
Gak dapet ya.
Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack.
The past is my momentum. Ha! They need some hammer. Try my for revenge.
Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
Journey too far. Find my people.
Bakal kalian biasa.
Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack. Monster kill. An enemy has been slain.
Dipaksa lah kok.
Godlike. Your team destroyed the turret.
Rage serves best when
An enemy ally Triple kill!
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
Shadow of obscurity.
Your team is picking.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone.
I will choose my
The
own
enemy
path.
is picking.
Ocean is not just our home. It is who we are.
I'm finally standing up for myself.
Your team is picking.
Sir, what's your command?
Dexter,
Is
it's
the
our
proof
showtime.
The
that I'm
enemy is
still
picking.
alive.
Chivalry is dead. Even the strongest of cutters
Your
fail
team
to
is
save
picking.
me.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Belum. Ada orang.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Troops deployed!
Funny guy.
Initiate retreat. First blood.
Agar.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
Kayaknya Hayanya nggak bisa main.
Ally has been slain. Launch attack.
There must be more of us out there. For the Minoan blood that runs in me.
Ally has been slain. Gather up the turtle. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. The enemy has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat lane. Launch attack. Initiate retreat backup. Ally has been slain.
They need some hammering. The glory of Minoan.
Ally has been slain.
The land. I have a hammer to swing.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Slain the turtle. Initiate retreat. Has been slain. Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
Rage is best when it's tamed.
Killing spree. turret has been Initiate retreat. Shut down. Initiate request backup. Request backup. Enemy unstoppable.
Thank you, bro.
Initiate retreat. Our turret initiates retreat.
Itself is a trial.
Dominating.
No journey.
The enemy has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Your team has launched attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat.
Agak funny apa sih ini?
Launch attack. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Slain. Launch attack. Enemy double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Request backup. Launch attack. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Do not try my patience or rage. Rage serves best.
Request backup. Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
No journey too far. Find
Enemy rampage. Launch attack. Enemy has slain Lord.
It's okay. Just play safe.
Our turret is under attack.
Sakit.
victory takes one.
Request backup. Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Retreat. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat.
JIka mati.
Turret is under attack.
Where's my momentum? Life itself is a trial.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Under attack. Initiate retreat. Our base is under attack. Request backup is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Drop.
Defeat.
Iya, amcal yuk. Nanti kok iya nih tuh. Amcal tuh amcal. Sesuatu yang Sepuluh menit. Dan sama naga hitam belum ada kelihatan. Aku tuh nggak masuk bang, kalau lu masuk, lu bukannya epic ya? Lu nggak naik ya? Lian apa ya dulu namanya?
Thousands of wishes form thousands of butterflies, and they all blend into my lantern light.
Lu masih epic, agak susah mainnya. Agak aja emang pakai dirot, nggak pakai itu. Astaga, nggak dapet apa-apa.
How the world sees me is of little consequence. Thousands of wishes form thousands of butterflies, and they all blend into my lantern light.
Del siapa ya? Oh yo.
This lantern A gift from the great dragon, in a time long forgotten. Your inner flame flickers with such beauty.
Nah, susah kalau udah di mitik. Mitik udah nggak dipakai Jilong. Udah nggak bisa dicongkel kalau di mitik. Sembilan nih. Gue MCL, nunggu MCL. Beneran, coba lu pakai deh di mitik, lu pakai Zilong. Susah. Terakhir siapa ya? Ini udah gak bisa nonton. Nonton di YouTube.
A butterfly lights one's deepest desire.
Menang, habis itu dipakai. Main ke MCL? Ikut kayak ngereng, bingung main. User apa bang? Temenan belum sih? Nah, Martis iya, Martis boleh juga tapi hyper kalau main di HP.
The enemy is banning. Your team is banning.
A weapon. Still waters run
The
deep.
enemy is banning.
Hayabusa.
Your
Sanjo.
team is banning.
Kill all at once.
The enemy is picking.
At Minotaur, guys.
Completed. Please pick a hero.
Minotaur gue pasti menang.
Night falls. Let the killing begin.
The enemy is picking.
We'll finish off what was left undone.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show time.
I see
Your
lots
team
of
is
prey.
picking. Your team is banning.
And conquer. For honor.
The enemy is banning.
Let's make
Your
the
team
whole
is
world
picking.
green and lively.
The enemy is picking.
The falling stars brought us here. Love is like blood.
Your team is picking.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Alatnya XP loh. Bukannya temen nih.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash the troops deployed.
Kita dong ya.
Initiate retreat.
Ambil bawah.
Initiate retreat.
This is my momentum.
Attack backup. First the enemy has slain the turtle.
Delay.
Of the will be known across the land.
Bukan delay, sinyalnya kurang kuat.
Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Blood that runs in me.
Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
There must be more of us out there.
Ally has been
Fine.
An ally has slain. Our turret is under attack.
know enrage!
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Elah kagak.
No journey too far.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Do not try my
The enemy has slain the turtle.
rage.
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Our turret is under attack. Shut down. Double kill. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Close to what the maze offered. They need some hammering. The battle is my momentum.
Inhibitor turret is under attack. Enemy
Victory takes one swing at a time.
enemy double kill. Your team destroyed a turret. The enemy has slain Lord. Turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. inhibitor turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Itself is a trial.
Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Our base is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Defeat.
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Please pick a hero. The enemy is picking.
We'll finish off what was left undone.
Horology is my craft.
Your team is picking.
By lantern's light.
Years of imprisonment.
They call me a hero.
The enemy is
because I
picking.
saved my nation from falling apart.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Test. Alpha is online.
Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
Hidup.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Ultra smash them!
Sisi menang nih kalau pakai ini.
The past is my momentum.
God.
First blood.
Will be known across the land.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Find my not even close to what
The enemy has slain the turret.
Do not try my or rage.
Slain.
Tranquilized.
Ally has been slain.
Toxiz tembang.
There must be more of us out there.
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
I have a hammer to swing. For the Minoan blood that runs in me. The past is my momentum.
The enemy has slain the turret. Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Destroyed a turret. Launch attack. been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. We can still win. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy legendary! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Enemy double kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Victory takes one
The
swing.
inhibitor turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Runs in.
Ally has been slain. Double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Best team.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
defeat.
How the world sees me is of little consequence.